I'm retired of this. Sorry, brother.
No worries.
Why don't you talk without any What? So you don't talk without anybody else talking? Looking pretty as ever, sitting pretty on top. Come out. What figuratively? Right. So what? Who else is coming on? Is there no one else coming on? What's going on? No one else is backstage. What did you get up to today, Zenitors?
You mean what I did today?
How many? Yeah, how many women did you steal bagels off or something? Did you get any bagels for free?
Any bagels for free today? Not. No.
Shit! You struck out. What a joke. Dubs is here. Dubs, can you shred while you? Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
Can you shred?
What's
in
going
the back?
on?
Hello.
Yeah, I can shred. I can shred in the back. I got new strings, everything. It's all set up. It's all hooked up now. I fucking broke one of the strings yesterday.
You were much better than Kaz. I'm sorry.
No, I think Cass mogs the fuck out of me, man. Let's be honest. In more ways than one.
Can you do Stairway to Heaven or?
No. I could learn it. I could try.
Yeah, why not? Oh, wait there. Sorry, I didn't. I pressed the wrong button.
Man.
Aiden's face advancing on you is not. I like the fact that it advances on you.
Chad Aiden with as the son, as the Teletubby son. So how you going, Dan?
What is everyone?
Good.
Yeah, the stream didn't quite go to plan. They changed the layout, so I had to think on my feet.
Okay.
So
well, that's right. That's sometimes that's where the best work comes from, right?
Where's the other people? I've only got. Well, where's Aiden?
I'll give it time, man.
The usual suspect. I think no, actually, Dubs is an addition. Last time we only had we only got Aiden, didn't we? I'm sorry, Aiden and Genesis. We've added one on. I think Matt's still asleep because he skateboard maxed.
He's got some Becky in his bed, and he's I don't blame him. He's not going to get up. He's not going to kick her out of the bed, man. Come on. He's got some porg in there.
No, I mean.
No, he's probably still asleep. I should be asleep.
No, he's in the chat now. I was surprised that he managed to. And why isn't Abby coming on? What's good? Oh, I haven't given her a link. Well, I don't even know how to do that.
You can put it in the chat. I think I've never used the StreamYards, but I'm pretty sure you can.
There's a lot of moving parts with this StreamYard shit.
You need tech support.
Yeah, precisely. What about this?
Room service! I want room service! I want the club sandwich. I want the cold Mexican beer. I want a $10,000 a night hooker.
What? Dennis doesn't even smile. He doesn't like it. Even he smiled at it. Surely that's funny, Dennis. I want a $10,000 a night hooker.
He worked very hard on that.
Yeah, you showed me the prototype before.
I was Schopenhauer maxing, right? I'm channeling my inner Schopenhauer.
Well, Abby's moving. Abby's moving right now, so she's unpacking stuff.
She's moving onto our stream. That's where she's moving.
She's kicked Bash out. She's kicked Bash out, and she's boxing up all the stuff. Boxing up all the ponies.
She's replaced him with Chad that quick. Brutal.
I know.
Absolutely brutal. brutal.
Tough out there. It's
And
tough out
as
there.
to be expected as well. And also to be expected. Where's the fuck is chat? Okay, this is like juggling like 10 different balls in the air at once. Who's Citizen Dildo? Is he up? Oh, wait, there was.
That's me.
I thought that. Wait there. How do I do this? What about that? Does that work?
I'll be back in a sec.
He's left a stream. No, but Zenesis, what do you think about what do you think about the reverse of? Oh no, wait, we can't get. Should we get into that? The reverse of the hello. He's in bed. You've streamed in bed. That's the ultimate. That's brilliant. That's the ultimate. This is the ultimate.
It's the OG.
This is the ultimate honor for you to stream in your bed whilst. That's brilliant. That's exactly what is needed.
Hey man, what's going on, man?
I'm honored to stream you reclining in bed whilst streaming.
Matt, pan over to the left. Let us see the Becky you took home last night.
How many
He's in the middle of a troon wank, probably. Maybe.
Oh, I need my how do you change the fucking avatar on this thing? I did the other day.
It wasn't. Yeah.
Look, it was on the bathroom one. And I can't fucking do it.
Matt's got the POV of Becky climbing on top of Matt.
I think he. I think he might have those those girls that I sent you. So he's got a load of information backed up.
Daphne,
And,
he's Daphne maxing.
Daphne's now famous. She's got a definite boost in her revenue. No, but Matt's not got one Becky. He's got many Beckys on the go simultaneously. Obviously, it's not one.
That's what I mean. It's an all act. Like we see through it now, Matt.
What do you think about this? What do you think about this? This AI reversal, sex reversal. Don't you think that sort of? I'll just show you some images of this. Where the not the. I'll just show you some images where the problem is that he just. There's
Your
Genesis,
audio might be
older.
a little bit, Matt.
That's a female Genesis. What do you think about AI's attempt at reversing the sex? Do you think it worked for Genesis or not?
Put Donna.
But Donna,
Looks good. Looks good.
I was like my mother when I did it. That's definitely true. I was like, yeah, unnerving.
DBF, would you go for this? That's OC's equivalent.
I got the OC jacket on. See?
Donna, everyone was like Donna. Yeah.
What? Jack, Matt, you're muffled. What's going on? Have you got it in your groin?
Nah, sorry. I had my sorry, thanks for letting me know. I had my mic resting on my doona, but can you hear me now?
Yeah, clear.
Yeah, that's
clear.
fine.
Okay, sorry. My apologies.
Aiden's here now.
We want to hear you loud and clear.
Of course. Yeah,
What happened to the skate park?
Oh, I was there all day. I got there 1 in the afternoon, caught my friend's band because his first band cancelled because his stinger was sick or something. So he drummed. He got his hardcore band, and he's a drummer in that band. And they played. I just caught him. Like I arrived there just in time, and no one was there. Like the crowd picked up later on. It's pretty good. And then I left like 9, and there's some pretty good bands there, but. There's only one kind of shitty band, but most of them were pretty good. So it was a good day. Lots of people there.
Yeah,
He
but
was
was there?
sitting next to a hot trans.
Yes.
Oh, that one was a bit busted, but that prostitute croon turned up with another friend up, pretty cute. And there's a few like grunge chicks, like Newtown, around that area, like Sydenham. That's where all like the alternative people are. So there's a lot of those type of people, like punks and goths and fucking like unwashed art students and stuff like that, and just musicians and shit.
It could be a good angle. If they're on drugs, you never know, right?
Oh, they're all high. Like they're getting drunk. Like they had like their bottles of Beam and shit, and they're vaping and passing joints around. But I'm not into drugs and shit, so it's a bit hard.
If they're impaired, it's an angle.
It's an angle. Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
It helps. Every little helps, right?
yeah. But drugs make me paranoid. I can't. I don't know. I can't get into it. You know, I've got enough on my plate as it is without having a drug-induced psychosis on top of it. You know, so
That's true. That could help things and hinder things. It's a double-edged sword.
Well, I'm surprised because my half brother's, I don't know so much about now. He's like 26, 27, and he was into getting high and taking drugs and shit. But it never helped him. He's an incel too. So I was kind of surprised. Like even with Michael Knight, that screaming idiot who we came across on my calling, he was a virgin up until a year ago, and he's in his like late 20s or something. Only now he's getting laid. And the nigga smokes crack, so go figure.
Fucking hell.
I just assume people who take drugs are more sociable, and whores like drugs, and they use guys to get drugs. So
I think if you deal them, I think if you deal them, that's probably where it's at, I guess, in those circles. But taking them is probably a different thing.
Well, here in Sydney, coke's pretty big, like with all the yuppie whores. And you know, if you got coke, they'll snort it off your dick. You know, so there she is, Queen Donna.
Oh, wait, that's wrong. That's the male version of Donna.
Oh, probably what a brother looks like. Interesting.
Looks match with Dom or not?
Sorry.
Do you think it's a looks match with Dom or is it not?
She's better looking than him.
Okay. What this one's funny. No, but what do you think of these Chad Max just right in the camera, Aiden? What do you think of these this one's funny. Look at the beefy.
Look like that.
The beefy huge. That cracks me up.
How's that?
How can your frame be? Why is it retaining the frame? That's hilarious.
The chest hair and the gold chain, man. Fucking
Who is it? Is that?
He's done. He's done, remember?
He looks like hell. I thought I looked bad when I did mine. I look like my mother. No, he doesn't look good at all.
This one's you.
He looks like a Romanian gypsy.
That's you with the
me.
That's
Wow.
you with the Miranda in the background.
I look better in the other one I showed Chris. I don't look too bad. I'd fuck myself.
I didn't
Yeah,
make I didn't try and make you look bad. That was just that's what it turned out.
Yeah.
OC seems to be the winner, although he got mugged off in this one. He looks 100 years old.
Yeah, he looks like a Romanian gypsy. Yeah, not good.
I like the fact that it retains everything else except for the head. The hands are the same. The frame
hands are a dead giveaway.
He's got the build still.
Yeah, I know. It's like a builder with an old lady's head on.
We need Bro C's. We need Bro C's alternate female version.
Yeah.
OC promised me he'd come on, and he's done it again. He's done the trick again.
No, well, the time might not be right for him. He might be working or something. So.
OC doesn't work. What the fuck?
Oh, sorry. I thought you said Bro C, the brother.
No. Oh, well, yeah. Either of them would be all right, but neither are on.
I think his brother probably put him in a corner in his wheelchair and put a wedge behind the wheel or something for the day. Just keep him
well, it wouldn't surprise you, would you? He's got to put up with a hell of a lot. He's done really well.
He's a good guy. He takes a lot of shit from his brother, and he carries him on his back, I reckon. So
that we never see. Yeah.
Yeah. It's sad. Like the guy, I'm not doing the normie punch now, but like He's still a virgin though, right? It's just really sad. Like he's a good man, you know, but he just can't. He's not.
OC treated his brother with more respect, like not spraying him with Lysol and all this bullshit. Like, I told
Yeah,
him, you gotta treat your brother with respect. He's your brother, and stop being like a bully, you know. And he said okay, and I talked to him in private.
yeah. No, good point, Nathan.
That nigga, he won't change. He'll never change, that dude.
Nah, it's just the way he is. There's nothing you can do about it, really.
No,
By the way,
Everyone
it's funny. Yeah,
Everyone
It's
else is at fault except him.
true.
Mm.
It's funny because the two least likely people to come on, in my opinion, the Australians are on. So I don't understand. None of the Americans are on, and the least. This is the least social hours for Australia and Europe. It shows a lot of devotion.
Well, I happened to get up around this time, if not earlier, and I checked my phone and I saw your message or saw that you're on, and
Patitional cliques.
yeah, I just thought, well, it's
Whatever
kind
you
of
do,
now or
Death
never.
Pike, just don't let that JT guy on. I'm gonna leave if you let him on.
No, JT's not.
Shit. Oh,
He's a
damn.
troll. He's a fucking troll. I can't stand him.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
he won't.
he has good points, but he trolls me too hard. I don't like the guy.
I don't think. Well, he makes a lot of negative points. He doesn't make many positive points. Does he?
Yeah.
He's pretty. I don't know if you're not talking about OC and stuff. He's not. He doesn't. Well, he
When
doesn't
he's-
like.
Well, he was the one who caused Donna to spiral and leave a bunch of hateful comments in the chat. Remember that one time?
Yeah, it was a combination of me that drove her out. Which
Is Pounder, Danny, and JT? You guys trolled her off YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah.
what do you think about that image?
Scary, disturbing.
That's a combination
That's
of
a drink,
the
right?
Harry Dresden and the Shrink combined.
I'm Harry Dresden, motherfucker. I love that guy.
Dr. Chud.
Dude, that meme is so funny. I don't know how it went viral, but it was so funny.
It was unfortunate. It shows the power of the kind of phalo and the lookism, doesn't it?
But he didn't help himself by the way he acted out.
No.
Everyone was punching down. I mean, Xenesis has got a lot of. What's your theory on this? Xenesis doesn't like it. What do you think?
I think he's schizophrenic.
Yeah,
The Harry Dresden guy, yeah, he's schizophrenic.
yeah, I agree.
He had a whole narrative in his head that he was this comic book character and he had to save a daughter from some stranger's house. Come on. He's schizophrenic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got the chuddy look. He's just unfortunate looking, you know, and just with his mental state, he didn't help his case. And of course, as you know, Danny's just the normie punch down. You're correct, but the man needs help, obviously.
Yeah.
So, but America's just full of fucking it's like I've been there 3 times, and it's compared to anywhere else in the world I've been to. It's like the best country in the world, but like the worst country in the world at the same time. It's like it's predominantly a third world country with pockets of first world cities in it, if that makes any sense.
That's
Yeah,
interesting.
I believe that.
What do you mean?
Yeah, because the neighborhoods are so run down and poor, so a lot of them.
Yeah.
What do you mean, like areas like Detroit, where it's just fucked?
Yeah, I haven't been there personally, but like LA, New York, San Francisco, like there's these pockets that are really extremely wealthy, and then it's just you go to San Francisco, it's like the most beautiful city in the world, one of my favorite cities. I've been there twice now, I think, and it really is a beautiful place. But it's just like they opened the floodgates to the mental asylums and let all the patients out in the streets. It's intense, you know. Wow. Jesus 8.12.
That's Domino's.
She's
Like a
probably
vegan-
lurking.
That's
probably
easily one of the funniest images I've seen. That was gold by the I don't know. It gave
It's
her a
probably, Should be lurking on the ASMR account. She's still around. I reckon she'll come back within time because none of these women can help themselves. They love the attention and the drama. They make out they hate it. She made out she hated your video and shit, but they thrive off it. They love it.
But it shows some kind of attention, yeah.
Yeah, nothing we get, you know.
What do you think about this thing where we've switched the? No, I mean the obviously the crudest one is where's Dubs? Dubs is like a not supermodel, but
He's a high tier Becky.
a high tier Becky that will reject himself. That will reject himself, but
Yeah, he's shit.
in my opinion, that's his level. That is him. So,
They're the type of girls we should be able to get, but they're the ones who are saying, "Yeah."
but
Like
this
he should be dating that, but like it's bullshit. I agree. But they're the ones. Huh?
She looks stinky.
No, I reckon she looks like she's just had a shower. She's like probably works in an office or like a customer service Becky or something, or I don't know. But yeah. That's the girls we should be able to get. But they're the ones who are saying no. Like I get like getting rejected by Stacey. That's fair. But like, yeah, these are the ones who are responsible for the male loneliness epidemic.
bingo. Yes, that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Because these are the mass of women. Yeah, because
Yeah.
these are the mass of women. These are the like 40% of the women in this area. The 40% are at that range saying fuck off to their looks match. You can fuck off.
Yeah.
And even points above them, 1 or 2 points. No, I'm not interested, right? I'll live my dog or whatever the hell, whatever narrative, right?
Yeah.
So what can you do then to like have a chance with someone like that then? Like if you're failing in the looks department,
I think you can.
No, but you've got to make the white man cool again. There's got to be an artificial. There's got to be like an artificial prop to pump up the average man again, because his value is getting devalued by the second, right?
Yeah.
is that something you've noticed, Danny? Like there's like a punch down on the white man or something? Or
Yeah, I mean, it's obvious because we can't get our they don't even give us the time of day, right? When there's no value. Not even for friendship, which is bizarre. Yeah. They don't even consider you at any level.
It's interesting. One thing I've observed is like a lot of chads I deliver to, like
yeah, what's their story?
Like they're all dating like Asians.
Wow.
Shit.
Like
even
the first, like Oz Chad with the mullet and like 6'4", like looks like he plays footy on the weekends. He's like, yeah, I got an Asian wife, Asian girlfriend.
Well, they want the top 10% of the top 10%. You know, even here Chads are getting rejected, so Chads are having it rough.
I think maybe that's why they're going for the Asians now.
Yeah.
So even like high tier normies are having to settle outside their own race. Yeah,
that's what I hear.
I wouldn't say maybe not settling, but more preferential. Like Asian culture is a little bit more traditional, with the sense that like the woman partner's gonna stay home, cook, clean, like rear the children, and have like good family ties. While like I think more white women are more career orientated. They're more willing to want to make their own money, which is fine. But it's like some guys, they're like they want to have a stable family home where they can have like multiple kids and like have that whole family structure going. So it's like you're more likely to get that with the Asian woman. Plus, the divorce rates I think would be lower with Asian women as well, just because of the de-incentivize it on their side, like family wise. Like the family of the daughter will like be like, no, like we have an accepted dowry on both sides. So it's like you're not splitting up. Like you have to figure it out, which I mean, it's good and bad, but you know.
Yes, it's interesting dowry on both sides, But,
I think with my experience with Asian women, there's less bullshit. Like it's just like, you want to go out? Yep, okay. And it's just like it's more straightforward. Like white women, there's always games and bullshit and I don't know. And it's like, I need my feelings back, like all that crap, you know. Where Asian women, it's like, yeah, okay, sure, like, you know.
They're a lot more forward. They're a lot more to the point. I've noticed that if I talk to like Asian women on like Tinder, it's a lot more. Here's what I want. When are we meeting up? Blah blah.
Yeah.
But with like most white women, it's like it's like you'll get a text, you got to wait a day. There's like this whole sub layer of games that you have to play.
Yeah.
And it's just like this kind of constant back and forth thing. Whereas like I'd like to just meet in person and like find out whether we get along face to face. Rather than try to do it over weeks on an app. Meanwhile, you're probably getting your back blown out by like 2 other dudes, and it's like, fuck.
Yeah, dick appointments. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
but they,
So Chris, your looks match here is to blame. So yeah.
yeah, but it's like the white women's completely over leveraged, right? It's like a bank over leveraged. They're just. It seems like they're pushing the leverage to the limit, right?
Well, they can. No one's going to stop them.
But that's the point. There's no like societal break, which we had before with Christianity, etc., etc.
Well, the break is the white population dwindle, you know, and we're having to import Muslim, like a brown population, to Europe, UK, Australia, and America now is getting flooded with Africans and shit. So yeah, I always point it back to women. Had to blame these mid to high tier Beckys are to blame for the downfall of the West.
Yeah. It's like they want guys who they like. You'll hear it a lot. Like, I want a guy who's got his shit together, or I want a partner in crime. I want this and that, and it's like the expectations put on you. Like it's no longer good enough to just have like a factory job where you can just make enough to like live and like put away savings and stuff. It's like you have to have more. Like you have to want more. And it was like I look back at like my granddad and my great granddad, and they were like my granddad was like a tiler, like a roofer, and he had his wife and like four kids. And then you go back to my great granddad, and they had like he worked on a farm, and they had like 6 kids. And now it's like the normal is about 2 kids if you're lucky.
Yeah.
And that's on top of both people working, paying off a mortgage, paying for daycare, and then you're running the risk of divorce as well for any slight fuck up. And it's like, fuck, like the lemon's not worth the squeeze. Like it's fucking rough, man. Like even if you do ascend and you do get someone, like you've got to the game's not over. Like you still got to perform in a way. Like,
well, that's what Danny was saying the other day. He goes, once you get, well, I kind of said it, but he said, once you get a girlfriend, well, I said there's a new set of problems. You know, you've gone from loneliness and depression being your main problem, and then getting a girlfriend, and then you just listed off, Chris. It's all these new set of problems, you know.
Yeah.
Maintaining the girlfriend.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, but I don't understand this detachment from the you've got the economic situation worsening and the standards increasing. It doesn't correlate. It's completely detached from the this is the bit I can't work out. How can these women maintain these heightened standards when the economy is fucked? It's a complete disconnect. How?
But they're not entirely bright. They're just like I've said to you in private or wherever. Like they're NPCs. They're basically cattle, man. Like they're that fucking dumb.
That's true, but also the numbers just don't stack up because, obviously only an increasingly small amount of people can attain the
you know what? You're sorry to cut you off. Your intellect is a turn off to them. You know that?
Yeah, I think that's what I've. Well, I don't blow my own horn, but
but like they know that you're an intelligent man, right, and an analytical, and I've done similar shit. They hate that shit. You don't even have to really say it. They sense it up here. They just want some dumb fuck who'll just follow along. And I've overheard normie couple conversations like we all have, and it's just so fucking brain dead and moronic, you know. And you with your outlook and the way you diagnose things and that's a fucking turn off to them, man.
That's the problem. I can't switch it off in public.
Yeah, and they sense. I'm not saying I'm highly, like, out of all of us, I think you're the most articulate. You know, you got down pat, but I'm similar. But that turns them off. Like, they don't want to hear about UFOs and fucking black metal and fucking niche music and shit. Like, fuck that. They want to hear about fucking Ariana Grande and Top 40 and Instagram and TikTok.
Ariana Grande.
Yeah.
The problem is you've got the but then you've got the kind of edge tards like Donna who go tee, I'm edgy, tee. But when you scratch the surface, they're the same as the rest of them, right? There's no depth.
Yeah, you're right. This is once again your problem. You're like 98, 99% correct on everything you say. But that's going against you because they want you to go along with their fake narrative, their fake bullshit. It's the same problem with me. It's probably the same problem with Chris and Zenith, everyone here, but especially for you.
There's a good question in chat that King Froglet brought up for Xenesis.
Yeah, this is good for Xenesis, yeah.
Which I wouldn't mind him elaborating on more if he doesn't mind.
I can't see chat. Yeah, let's hear
it. You guys, are you referring to the question from Robert?
The white man question.
Yeah.
I mean, I answered this. I said, like, yeah, I do get a lot of envy from white people.
No, but you need to verbalize it.
Yeah, but like maybe elaborate on that or.
Okay, I don't know what Frogland meant with what is the situation like. Does
this is better? I'm doing OC. I'm channeling OC.
Yeah, then you gotta like silence half of us and then go back to.
Can I move it around the screen? Yeah. Don't worry, that's fine. That was my OC channel, even though he's not here.
What is Robert referring to with what is your situation? Is he referring to why I'm in space or my dating life? I don't know what he's referring to with what is your situation.
What, the white woman? What is your situation? Well, you know, I'd say, are you dating white women? Basically, probably, right?
Yeah.
What is your dating situation?
I think a lot of stuff already like explained kind of on OC channel, but I get it. Not everybody, I think, watches the OC stuff. Okay, wait, he's saying something.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, okay. So yeah, okay. I know what it means. I do get a lot of like envy also from white guys, especially also if they like interracially date. Because for them it's also like a mirror kind of, okay, for them kind of like, hey, this is what I couldn't get, kind of. I was forced to date interracially, right? And you kind of like, I mean, it's the same with me, like, when I see like, now we could also do this for like, for example, okay, you know that a lot of Indian girls are into white guys, right?
Right.
And Indian guys also get like mad at white guys stealing the girls, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like I think it's like a common thing in every ethnicity, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mate guard, yeah, like a systemic mate guard.
Yeah.
Happens a lot in the UK.
Yeah. It's just a normal thing, I think, also to react this way. But I do get also this like resentment feeling from the other guys. Right.
Didn't someone elbow you in the eye?
So what did you say?
Black eye. You got a black eye one time. Was that the same thing?
No, the black guy. Sorry. The black eye was something else completely.
Oh, I thought someone was jostling you because they were.
No, yeah, but it was not. It was not really about the woman. It was more about like, yeah, I don't like your look, and you know.
Shit.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
Your mom.
You know, it's like
brutal.
now because here's the thing, like you know, the gym guys, for example, they really hate twinks, right? I look like a twinkish guy, right?
Yeah, but you didn't do anything wrong to them. What they just attacked
but they get like really like resentful when they say like, okay, hey, I go to the gym 24/7
Yeah.
and I get no female attention, right?
Yeah, it's like you have this natural good look. Like gym guys, a lot of gym guys like they have to like work their fucking asses off to get some sort of
And it still doesn't
attainability.
work.
Whereas
And-
you're just like you just have like a natural physique, so they're like butthurt about that. Like
It's called the chamois look. The chamois. No, but yeah, as we know, the gym look doesn't actually. Me and Aiden were talking about it before about the if he's still on.
Yeah.
He's still on. He looks like he's on a deck chair in like Hawaii or something. Anyway,
yeah.
what we were talking about, and obviously Xenesis is the master of this. The female versus the male gaze. The gym is rubbish for the female. It doesn't work. It's retarded almost to gym max. If you want,
I feel like if you look too masculine, some girls, a lot of girls are like all sorts.
It goes into a negative. Yeah.
Majority of girls like a guy who looks handsome, but also like a bit pretty. You know, like a bit of the hair, shaved face. You know, like the whole like bearded, like bald look is like a male gaze. Like, you know, it's
Ray's dead.
Raymond.
And I know this from experience. There's guys at my work who are telling me, shave your head, grow a goatee. We want to see you like become one of us. You know, I'm like, no, I want to have like a bit of a pretty look right now. You know.
Well, everyone's attracted to youth and femininity. You know.
Yeah. But the old men feel like I'm mogging them, so they want me to join them with the shaved head and the goatee. You know? Yeah.
I mean, the most retarded thing is obviously steroids because it does everything. It ages you, and then you've got the mass. It's the ultimate retard max.
Well, and also you can't have kids when you get on that stuff because you think about it, you're receiving testosterone unnaturally, so your body stops producing it, and you can't have kids.
Mm.
Yeah. Your whole life is now on TRT because you can't. You
have to get off that stuff. You can't stay on it. It's not good.
Yeah.
Brutal
side effects.
I mean, that just proves, all the boomer copes just are fading away. Used to gym max and it worked. No, that doesn't work. So that's why they're so detached from, if you look at the film stars of the past, the Clint Eastwoods, right? They were jacked. Yeah. Part of the thing was they were jacked and they were ripped. They were also tall, but they had a physicality. It just doesn't work.
But even like the beer belly dude working on his car out in the yard is kind of like knocked down now. It's like that was the guy, like, you were technical, you knew how to do shit around the house, around a car.
Yeah, that's a killer, that is, because it's like the decline of IQ. I mean, as Matt said, it just doesn't matter how high IQ. It doesn't matter. They don't. The value system,
nothing. It's to your detriment.
The value system is so inverted that, like you just said, it doesn't matter if you can fix a car. Don't care. Yeah. No, this is the hell of it. The women have got. This is what I think. Women have got to the position where they can ascribe value to things. This is a nightmare. This is a disaster, right?
Mm.
So at a societal level, if you have a woman saying that has the most value, as we know, they're retarded. They can't ascribe value.
Yeah.
Their value system is so fucked up that it's the most trivial things that go to the top.
And as a result, like everything gets pushed to daddy government, like because like men are going like, well, fuck, you don't want a guy who knows his way around a house, this, that, and the other, like, and also can like have a realistic body appearance, like a barrel chested fucking half balding, but still knows his way around everything. Like if that's
what? Who?
What happened?
And then that creates more problems. It creates more authoritarian like oversight. And it's just like regular guys are just being pushed out for like twinks and fucking
but don't speak ill of Zen.
No, I was gonna say like except for Zen. Zen's is cool as a motherfucker, but like it's
don't
you know what I mean though. No.
No, but I mean I know what you mean. You're speaking in generality, but That's the problem. The death of the value system is I think that's underplayed. The value system is not just it's not the male female question. It's the death of the value system. The values have become inverted, where the most superficial things have been elevated, and then, like you said, the man who can fix shit is dead.
I should have added to that point. Like Xenesis is high IQ. Like it's more low IQ, like feminine guys. That's what I meant to say. It's like that's kind of the new market.
I was over, like I said, I was overhearing a normie couple conversation, like probably a week or two ago, like a young, attractive couple. And like the conversation was just fucking brain dead. Like absolutely no, like I'm not exaggerating. It's like fucking brain dead, man. And I thought, is this what it takes to get like a relatively not even relatively attractive, like an attractive young woman? Or is this what you have to do to partake in society? And it's just so, oh man, like I can't remember exactly what they're talking about, but it's almost childlike, their conversation, you know.
Throw another shrimp on the barbie, man.
well, it's just like, oh, do you like this? Do you like that? Yeah, I like that. That looks really nice. You should go for that.
What was the fake deep voice?
Yeah, and he was like, you know, Chad Light or mid-tier Chad, and she's like, you know, high-tier Becky. And I just thought, fuck it, this is where it's at. And there's another couple too. Friday night, it's the same shit. And the train heading into the helmet gig, it's the same thing. It's just all cutesy talk and just like, I thought, I just don't have it in me. I couldn't keep up with that, you know.
That's the problem. That's another hurdle. You've got to be able to.
But maybe that's a setting thing. Like maybe when the lights go down and they're at the dinner table, just them two, they're talking deep philosophy and shit.
Oh, I doubt it, Chris. I really do. Yeah, it's just.
That's a huge hurdle.
Yes. Yeah. I just have no energy. I'm just like, you know, people say to me, oh, just a social max. But after 3 decades of rejection, it's just tiring. And it's not even tiring anymore. You know your place and you're just like, fuck, I'm done. If it's like a warm approach, I couldn't be bothered going out of my way for people because I know how it always ends. So like if it was a warm approach or I got introduced to someone, I was in some social setting, like, oh, here's so-and-so, or like introduced you to this person and you felt you were getting along with them and I go, oh, okay, like, you know, would you like to go out sometime? Sure. But I'm just I'm beyond beatdown, you know. I'm in the grave.
Yeah. I've noticed as well, like there would be times where I would talk about my niche interests to like normie people or people in general. And I would literally just get told like, can you stop talking? And it's like, fuck, brutal. And it just shuts you down. For like you learn to never talk again. Like you just like, it's just like, you're like, am I, yeah, it's just fucked. Yeah.
So they actually tell you to shut the fuck up, not even nicely, just shut up.
Yeah. It's just like calm down, stop talking, like nothing. Like I mean, and I always try to give people space to talk. Maybe that's the problem.
So they don't even fake interest.
No. But
that's brutal.
Yeah. That's something I try to do with other people's interests all the time. Like if someone talks about, like, I don't know, like the last one was like rally cars or football or something, like I'll try to be like, oh, okay, so how's that work? Or how's that operate? Or who's your favorite team? Or how long have you liked them? It's like people open up naturally, like they just go right in. But as soon as I start talking about anything that I have a niche interest in, it's like shut down, like on the phone, like avert the eyes, and it's like, fuck. So I've learned not to do that.
Well, so there's no etiquette at all. They just don't give a fuck.
No.
And what class are these people? Are they upper class and lower class? But you're in a lower class.
Just like working class people.
Yeah, working class. They're really brutal, aren't they?
Yeah. You can find a small few couple people here and there that can have an in-depth conversation about certain things, but the majority is like you've got to just play the game, like you got to mask or you have to feign some kind of interest or just fake it, like like I think like especially with my boss, like he's like into football and stuff, and like he'll come around and he'll be like, "Did you catch the game on the weekend?" And like I didn't watch it, but I'll be like, I'll just say like, "Yeah, that was a fucking ripper," and then I'll try to get back to my work real quick.
That's good. That's exactly what you meant to do. No, that's exactly what you meant to do.
Yeah.
This is the video what I was talking about. I'll do that.
Who's this Chad we're looking at? Who is that?
That's the
Miranda.
Unfortunately, that's Miranda's.
Yeah.
Oh,
I can
very
see the
Jewish.
eyes.
So
Mine,
she's
why
actually-
don't you do mine? Do mine.
I didn't get permission.
Oh, okay.
Never stopped you in the past.
I'm
Yeah,
joking.
come on, man.
I'm joking. That's the whole thing. I don't ask for permission. I just do it anyway. I don't know why I didn't do Aiden's actually. I thought he
You
was
didn't,
chatting.
you didn't ask Donna for her permission.
No, that was the joke. I don't ask permission. I just do it. But for Aiden, I didn't.
Fucking brutal.
Aiden's just chat.
Hey, Danny, I
Well,
want to bring that
I
up.
was gonna say my piece, like about like dating.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really have a big say in all this because the only women I talk to is like my coworkers and my family, and my coworker always has something to talk about and interact with. But she's like a 45, 50-year-old woman who's divorced with kids, so that's
And it's
on the
balding.
table for an option.
Aiden-
But she's just a friend.
Aiden, she's balding.
Huh?
She's balding.
Yeah, she's balding too, really bad, and like. But
Brutal. Normie punch down.
I don't really have like a
Yeah,
good
yeah.
analysis.
You're a
of how
normie,
to,
Danny.
Navigate the dating game.
I'm
'cause
joking.
I'm not even in the game, so I just
I know.
kind of do my own thing, and I don't know what it's like out there, and I don't look up any manosphere stuff anymore. I gave up.
Me too.
People say, well,
Toxic.
why? Why did you give up? I said, well, because every time I go on these dating apps and I try to inject myself, I don't even get a match. And then when I go in the real world, I get laughed at. People like respect me, but they say, they don't want to date me at the same time, So,
Yeah.
No,
like
but
I've
Aiden,
tried all the
tell us
pushing
about
too,
your.
So I just do my
Tell
own
us about
thing.
when you went. Aiden, tell us about when you went to community. You've tried. You've done volunteering for years. What happened there? Let's hear that.
Well, I volunteered at the food bank, just boxing food and giving people food. And
Yeah.
I thought I'd catch some regulars, like,
Precisely.
people. But no, most of them already had families and were just looking to support their kids. And yeah, and I wanted something to do because I didn't have a job at the time. But then I got this burger flipper job. And I was probably like 21 at the time, and I dated a girl who was around my age from the job, but she dumped me for a guy who made more money than me. She dated a plumber instead. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, Mario.
So it's kind of like I don't know what you'd call that, but it was kind of unfortunate. And then I got a better job at the hospital, and then I kind of got laid from this girl in like 2021 from the hospital, but she moved. But I just couldn't get anything to stick like long term with anybody. Just bad circumstances, I guess. I don't know.
It's just get out there doesn't work. You went into the community and you went out there and didn't get anything. It doesn't work. The touch grass doesn't mean anything. It's so empty.
Yeah, I still think like, damn, like, what the fuck would I don't even know like all the ramifications and consequences and like responsibilities that come with having a girlfriend after I get it. It'd be so much to deal with. I don't know, but I'm still open to try, but I can't even get like my foot in the door anymore. So I don't know what to do. I just kind of walked away, and it's really depressing. It takes a toll on your self-esteem. The more you put yourself out there and you're trying, it almost feels safer to just give up and like do something else.
That's how I feel.
Yeah, it's really depressing actually, and it's kind of like why I just gave up.
Yeah. It's sad. It's very sad.
And I'm only 30 years old too. Like I've been dealing with this since like I was 21. I haven't had any success really long term with any woman.
So you don't
Yeah.
get any. You don't get any matches on Tinder and or
No, I
nothing
don't
like
get
that?
anything. I don't know. I tried wearing a suit. I tried getting a certain haircut. I tried growing long hair. I tried like putting the location in a car. You know, I don't know. I don't. Maybe it's. I don't know. I don't know what. I don't. I don't have an answer.
Do you have a type of woman in mind that you are aiming for, and would you be willing to like
Well, I'd be willing to date like
change that?
anybody, almost anybody. So, a bit
Yeah.
overweight is fine.
Yeah.
As you know, Toxic Lily, right? Toxic
Yeah,
Lily.
a girl like is overweight. You know.
No, but yeah, I'm joking. No, everyone's turned on. No, but no, that's the point though. You once you don't tick the boxes, you get eliminated from the. It's like you have to tick a certain amount of boxes to play the game, but a lot of men aren't able to tick the boxes. They're not because it's an economic as well as social problem, right?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I feel like any girl who looks relatively attractive or even unattractive can shack up with any dude. You know, like I don't think it's that hard for women to find someone. They have way more options than us.
Yeah,
The other-
Like my sister, like, can get with anybody online, or there's always some guy who wants to be with her.
yeah, that's
The
the
other-
problem. The game is very difficult for the man because they've got to achieve a certain economic level, right? I mean, Genesis is the only one that's excused from this.
Yeah, but here's my point. My point is they don't even know my occupation most of the time. They don't know where I work, what I do, if I live alone, or what car I drive. They don't know any of this online, and I don't even get a glance in my direction. But like before they find out anything, so
Isn't that on your profile? Or do you just say I live at home by myself in an apartment?
wait,
What is on your profile? What's on your profile then? They need to know your occupation. Surely you say what you do.
well, yeah. Sometimes I'll fill that out, but like they don't. I'll just write like orderly hospital or whatever. They don't know like everything I do.
They want to see doctor.
Yeah, they want to see doctor. Yeah.
That's the point. It's very simple. That's the problem. It's the status is the whole. Like I said, you've got to jump through these hoops of status, and if you don't jump through that hoop, you cooked, right? Instantly, it's over. That's why you're not getting, unfortunately, anything. But as
My friend said, he said he should lie and write like he's like a lawyer or something on.
Yeah, that's exactly what you
to
should
get like more dates. I thought that was funny.
No, that's exactly that's where we're at. You need to do it to get it. No, but
I should wear a suit and say I'm a lawyer. That'd be so fun.
Yeah.
I should try that.
Lawyer Max.
The other thing is
lawyer.
The other thing is like when you're entering dating into your 30s, it's between like women. Most of the women between 30 and 40, they're looking to have kids off rip. Like it's like on Tinder, it's like wants children. So it's like
No
you're
casual
now-
hookups.
Yeah. It's like that's done. Now you're being interviewed to be a father or step up to being a stepfather. So even the cutesy, fun, romantic side of it, where it's just intimate with you two for a long time, is out the window, basically. With a lot of
the most brutal one we found was I had loads of dating experience with Genesis. Very funny. We found a lot of stuff out. The funniest thing for me was when there was a load of these in the UK. There's a load of these single mums with multiple children, and they say no more children. So the person entering in has to look after, and if you looked at it like if you sorted it out by like 4 or more children, or sorry, 2 or more children, every one of the 2 or more children didn't want another child, right? So the guy goes in, takes care of the kid. No, we don't want your genetics, bro. Fuck off, right? Support the children, but you're not getting your genetics, bro, right? Your line ends here. Okay, what the fuck are we getting out of it, bro? What am I getting? Right?
Yeah, you're gonna work your ass off. You're gonna come home.
That's how jacked up the dating is. They expect a man just to not have any offspring, but somehow simp up and take and then father the 2 children, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Aiden so out of it. He was
Who
falling.
said my name? Who said my name?
No, he just sighed. Matt just
Okay.
sighed. He didn't say anything.
No,
Aiden
still
got
in
back.
bed.
What do you think about this New States? Did I tell you that video? That this is of the New Statesman, right? Where some women are actually fighting back. They're pointing the question back. I put the link in there. So, why the young women? They're actually questioning why. This is in a major UK newspaper, right?
Mm.
They question why the young women hate men. They're actually pointing the finger back at women. And that's
Oh yeah, someone else sent me that. I'm halfway through it, and it's funny because there's like 3 roasties actually like smashing hammering the Zoomophoids, just saying they're over picky, they're fucked, like they just hate men or young men or men all over in general. Yeah, I found that interesting. Yeah,
very interesting.
Yeah,
It's very dangerous for them to sink, because you have to understand most newspapers on in the UK are left leaning. Right?
yeah.
So
Well, that's worldwide.
their audience is not going to like that article,
Yeah,
and also they didn't mute the comments.
right. Okay. Yeah,
There's a lot of
Yeah.
black-filled comments in the. If you go through the comments, this is the most.
yeah,
I mean, the video is not. If you want to gauge what the actual not how effective, but I would say how effective the video was or video is. Just go to the comments.
right. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, yeah.
And it looks black. It looks
Okay.
black-pilled.
I didn't read them. I got to watch. I'm halfway through. I got to watch the whole thing. But yeah, they're really going in on these Zoomophoids, just saying how fucked they are. But like to me, they're just so programmed. Like first of all, they're not particularly bright. They're not smart at all. Like to me, and this is not me being misogynistic. Like this is just me from my observations, being factual. Like most women or young women are just like they're that dumb. They're as smart as a cow, and that's giving them credit.
But it's like they have this whole like emotional intelligence thing. That's
They keep carrying on about that emotional intelligence, but they're not. They don't even have that. You know,
because the men are retarded emotionally, so that they literally are able to play the game at a very fundamental level.
Yeah, they're just fucking basic bitches, but they're programmed. It's like all this bullshit, like you go, girl, and like all this boss bitch bullshit, and it's just propaganda pumped through like Instagram and TikTok, and it's just rot. And they're programmed to see men as disposable and young men, and no one's good enough. And this carries on through all the way up to middle-aged women,
Yeah,
So.
that was what's strange to me. That the it's not just Zoomophoids. It's the 50-year-olds and even, like, not the boomers maybe, but everyone younger than boomers, they've just caught on.
Gen X and down.
Yeah, they've just caught on to this thing and they're running with it. They've swallowed it whole as much as a Zoomer. Because it's to their advantage. They've literally jumped on it.
Yeah. It's just clown world. Everything's just ass backwards. It's just the way it is, and I don't know. I know, like it gets to you, but for me, I've just admitted defeat and just go, okay, that's what everyone wants. Let's go with it. It's just tiring.
No, but also, I'm interested in the kind of the direction of travel. But this article shows me the direction of travel is actually going against feminism, because a newspaper wouldn't release that without a lot of backing for it.
Yeah,
they know before they've released that article, we're going to get a favorable. There's a large amount of the audience that wants this content.
Yeah.
So in my mind, I've said, in my mind, it shows me that the tide is socially turning against the women, because for there to be an appetite for that kind of article, they've got to have a lot of their audience that they think will like questioning the women, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that means that the tide, in my opinion, looks like it's not one way. It's shifting.
Yeah, possibly. We'll wait and see. Watch this space.
Otherwise, they would have. I mean, and also the three women that were on the panel. So
Yeah. It's surprising they're citing more so men's views. Well, not men's views per se, but more like going against younger women, just going, they're cooked, they're fucked. They're unrealistic and unreasonable. So hey, it's something. But at the end of the day, it's like we've still got our dick in our hands. You know?
that's the problem. It'll take a generation to unfuck the women. So the ship will be slow turn.
Yeah.
It might not turn quick enough for us, because in 10 or 20 years' time it'll change, but not.
And then we'll have the sex bots, and it'll be too late. So like we'll all be paying 10 grand for a sex bot, and we won't worry about women anymore.
Xenesis is
like that. Huh?
Xenesis is onto the sex bot. You're talking his language.
Yeah, Totem sent me this meme. It's like a guy with a sex bot, and there's this like this homeless woman on the street panhandling. You know, she's been made redundant by the sex bot.
That's funny. That's great.
Yeah, but the only thing, well, I don't know, you can't get it pregnant. That's the only thing. But yeah,
no,
Sorry,
I made a joke with Xenesis that they would attach a uterus and a couple of eggs to the actual sex bot.
Yeah, I could see something like that happening. Yeah,
that's truly scary, isn't it?
Or they'll just make clones or some shit. You know, they'll work their way around it. You know, so.
Imagine a robot with a dangling egg, right? Eggs dangling from a sack. Yeah. That's scary shit.
It is. It reminds me of Dune. The axolotl tanks were like women that made, they kind of use them, but they don't. But anyway, it's another story. Hard sci-fi. But I found that.
Which Dune?
That was
Dune, the second.
No, it's further down the track, like in the fifth.
Which book?
Oh shit! There's like the third or fifth book. There's this race. They're called I think it's the Ixians.
Yeah, I've heard it. I remember that. Yeah.
And I think it's those guys, and they're anti-technology, but there's no women. No one can work out why they don't have any women, but they operate on themselves. They don't even look human anymore. They're kind of repugnant looking, but they use women as they call them axolotl tanks, I think, from memory. But they don't procreate like normal. They pump them somehow, semen, and they have babies. But they make golas, like they keep regenerating Duncan, Idaho, like for a millennia, and they keep bringing him back through these axolotl tanks. But they can somehow get your soul and put it into these babies and keep bringing you back lifetime after lifetime with all your memories and everything.
Does that race? Do they have like sexual urges? Like, or are they just
no? They're like these ugly
reproduction.
They're like these. They're really weird. Like they got sharp teeth, grey skin. They're human, but like they're kind of anti-human. They're like pro-technology, anti-human, like transhumanists, I guess.
So they just know that they need to reproduce, but they don't have like what we have is like that extra layer to it, where it's like you want to have a romantic interest and shit.
That's all gone in their society. It's male dominated, and they just have these women. They cut off their limbs from memory, so they got no arms or legs, and they're hooked up to like a breathing, like an oxygen tank. And they pump them full of semen or something, and they can bring you back lifetime after lifetime. It's pretty intense, but I don't know. It's so long since I read the books, I can't remember the lore in whole. But like, don't quote me on it. But it's somewhere along those lines. You
No,
know?
that was pretty good. Is that
Thank
because
you.
of the exposure to spice? That they
Sorry.
don't fuck- Is that because of the exposure to spice that they don't fucked up like the other races?
No, they operate on themselves. That for what I can't remember the exact reason, but they don't want to be like the rest of humanity. I can't remember their reasoning. Like they're kind of like anti-women, not anti-women per se, but they have no need for them because everyone's like, "Where are their women? Where are their women?" And it's never really answered. But like, yeah, they use their own women or women in general as these tanks, and they keep creating these goalers. That's what they're called. And it's like Duncan Idaho's. He's an example of one, and he just keeps they keep reincarnating.
Duncan Idaho was the commander, right?
That's right. He's like the
Chad.
he's the Chad, the general or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, sorry.
Don't the books go off the rails? Because remember
They
he died.
do. They totally go off the rails where you question. I don't want to spoil it if you end up reading it and they make more movies. But they completely and utterly go off the rails. It's pretty good, actually. They're a hard read. They're not an easy read. Like the prequel books, they're a bit more slop. They're fun. They're more like reading a Hollywood movie. But the ones by Frank Herbert, they're a hard read.
Yes.
You really got to concentrate, and everything's left to your imagination. He doesn't go that into detail. And
I like writers that do that.
Yeah, and each book is stranger than the last. It just keeps going on, and you just think, what the fuck happened? Like, what am I reading now? You know, but it's really cool. Like the last book, like I said, I won't spoil it, but you're just like, it's kind of along the lines of Vanilla Sky or the Spanish version. I haven't seen Vanilla Sky yet, but I saw the Spanish version.
Good film.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I've heard off the rails because apparently the quality goes down. Herbert died, and then his I don't know whether it was his brother or some relation to him.
His son. There's Kevin J. Anderson who wrote some Star Wars novels, and I'm just trying to think of his son's name. Frank Herbert, and I can't remember. Obviously, something Herbert, but they teamed up, him and Kevin J. Anderson. The books, they're like they read like Hollywood movies, like they're blockbusters. They're fun, but they're nowhere near his father's writing style. Like nowhere fucking near, you know.
Yeah,
because Herbert was a genius. He was a scientist. That's why it was so good, Dune, because he's rich in science. He knew all. Herbert was a fucking genius, by the way.
I agree.
He knew about all the different races. That's where he got the Sand people from, right? It was Arabic.
They're space Muslims.
Yeah.
The Fremen, the free men.
Yeah,
it's like Isaac Asimov as well. Like
a lot of those guys are up there.
Powerhouse, and then he starts writing shit, and you're like, it just changes the way you think about.
I reckon Frank Herbert was into psychedelics and shit. It's not something I'd be brave enough to experiment with. But same Philip K. Dick. They reckon he was getting psychic visions and shit, and he saved his son because he had a vision beforehand of his son suffering some type of some medical condition, like not a heart attack, but something dire, and he saved his son because he had a vision beforehand. So I don't know, maybe these guys are tapped in somehow to something else, you know.
Yeah, do androids dream of electric sheep?
Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah.
And then you've got Blade Runner,
Sorry.
Then you got Blade Runner, the best film of all time. One of them.
Yeah. But it's like these guys, it's kind of like, obviously we're not on their level, but like, do you think these guys can interact with fucking Zoomorphoids or, you know, normies and shit? No fucking way.
That's the killer, though. These idiots wouldn't see the value in these geniuses. It's insane. The gap. Also, more so with the women, they just wouldn't see. He's okay, but he's made
a nerd. He's a sci-fi. He's a sci-fi nerd. You know.
Yeah, but then he makes something that's.
It's like trying to explain algebra to a dog. Like fucking good luck.
but some people are intimidated by it as well. Like on the other side of the spectrum, like if you start quoting like high sci-fi stuff and physics and all this kind of like metaphysical stuff. Like they're like, oh fuck, like you know, like they kind of shut down as well. It's kind of like,
good point. Yeah, true.
They feel intellectually mobbed. Maybe.
yeah, like even though they might be tall or they might be Chad, like you can still drop some shit like that. Like they're like, oh fuck, like you know, like this guy's got his head screwed on. Like it's I think it's a good trait to have.
It's more about the exchange of ideas, isn't it? It's not about the problem with intellectual people is they try and mob each other into. It's the same. If you go into high IQ areas, it's a bit like the same with, you know, the mogging of the clavicular, right? He moggs on looks, right? I look better than you. It's the same thing. They just use their intellect. I'm higher. It's not an exchange of ideas they're after. I'm at the top. You're below.
Combat.
Yeah, that's what the problem. That's why I don't like interacting in those spaces because it doesn't become an exploration of ideas. It's just I'm going to mock you. I know this. I know that. I know. But there's no actual exchange, right? There's no meeting of minds. There's no. Let's get a new idea. I'm going to mock you. Fight, and nothing comes of it. Nothing.
Yeah, well, clavicular and all of that manosphere shit. It's just all about dominating women and obtaining women, and you know.
Yeah, but the problem is they fall for it, don't they? So they're the fools, aren't they? They actually fall. That poor woman in the limo. Remember, he lured her in. He mocked the boyfriend, and then she actually left because he was a twat. She just okay, bye, see you later. Right? Remember that?
I didn't see that one, but I'll have to look it up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very transactional.
But that's how it is with society nowadays. Well, more so the youth or like Zoomers or whatever, Generation Alpha, or whoever the fuck what they call themselves now. But that's just how it is. It's just like it's all nasty. You're a nasty.
That's why.
It's like when my neighbors found out the industry that I was in, like they were instantly like, oh, you can get us like these frames, and do you know how to do this? And you should do this. And I was like, fuck, like I don't even know my name. I don't know your name. Like fuck. It's just what can you bring, like in terms of your labor, like.
Yeah.
So they're literally just it's a human doing again. It's what you can provide again as usual.
Yeah. And once you can't provide that, like you're
thrown away.
Yeah.
Discarded like a piece of trash.
Yeah, but don't you think June has a lot of analogies with now? Because obviously June's a great film to bring up because of the oil crisis we've got now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree.
That's why June's so good, because there's so many parallels. It never dies.
It's timeless.
Well, it covers everything like religion, humanity, hierarchies, like corporations, greed, like, you know, all that shit.
Family, like dynasties.
Well, it's like I was saying to Danny, I always hated the Atreides because like they're the popular Chads, the Golden Boys, but if you read the prequel books, the Harkonnens are actually the good guys in the beginning. But in the Atreides are the villains, and the tables turn, and it's unfortunate. They're kind of like, the Harkonnens turn to the bitter incel degenerates, you know?
Really? So in the prequels, they're seen as like the good guys, is it?
Yeah, and the Atreides are actually the bad guys. They sided with
I can see that.
Yeah, with the robots. I always had a disdain for Paul Atreides because he's like literally the golden child, and he even sees it himself in the later books or the ones that's coming out. I don't want to spoil it too much, but
you have to remember. No, but let's just spoil it, because the Atreides are not good. Because remember, he turns into the Worm King and he fucks everything up.
Yes, the golden path.
That's why it was so good. That's why the book's so good, because it's like this guy is he's the hero. He's the Chad. Oh no, hang on a minute.
All the factions. It runs over. The series runs over like I think it ranges from 10 to 30,000 years or something. The timeline. So
Yeah.
what faction? It shows them no one's good or bad. Like it's like the main theme is like wheels plots within plots.
Yeah.
So like who you think's good turns up bad and vice versa. It just keeps going around and around over this 30,000 year time span, which is really interesting.
It sounds good because it's like you play out the end of like just the first book, which is the only book I've read.
Yeah.
It's like you play that out and it's like, wait a minute, like he's got like unlimited fucking power. He's like a royal family member. Like he's got this whole following now. Like you play that out over a couple thousand years. Like what are you going to expect to happen?
Well, come the second book, he's the dictator because it flipped it on its head. It's really weird. So I bought the second one and kept going with this. And he's referred to straight away. It's not even exactly explained. It's just like, he goes, what do they call him? The tyrant or something? And then, hold on. He's the hero. He's like JFK or someone like
That's
this.
so good, man. I'm going to have to pick those books up again then. Fuck.
Yeah, and then he's like referred to as the tyrant. It's like, what the fuck happened? And
he ingests so much spice that he becomes a worm. A huge worm.
Or that's his grandson, Leto II. Yeah. And he goes from JFK to being like everyone's hero to Hitler by the next book. He's like the tyrant of the universe and he's just a dictator. And then his grandson takes it a step further by mutating into this sandworm. And Jabba the Hutt was a ripoff of the sandworm hybrid. That's where, because stupid George Lucas tried to sue Battlestar Galactica and he got laughed out of court by the judge. He said, hold on, you've ripped off Dune, Lawrence of Arabia, Flash Gordon. You don't have a fucking leg to stand on.
Yeah, shit, yeah.
Yeah, it says you got it's like, you're guilty of it yourself. So fuck off. So, yeah.
Have any of you guys read the Wheel of Time series?
No, I've heard of it.
No, okay, well then, I won't. I'm up to the second book. There's like 14 fucking books, but I'm getting similar vibes from what you described with Dune and the way that's carrying on. I feel like this book's going to do the same thing. Like,
when was it written?
It was written. The first book came out in like 92, I think, 91.
Right. Wow.
And it's like deep. It borrows a lot from like Lord of the Rings and those fantasy novels, but it has its own twist on how it uses magic and the landscape, and like there's a distinct difference between men using magic and like women using magic. Like, and it's like they really highlight that. It's like men are no longer allowed to use they call it the one power, and like men are cut off from it because it's tainted, but like their side of the power is super strong, but the women are like they have continuous flow of the power.
Sorry, that's the same in Dune because you got the Bene Gesserit witches.
They're
like Jedi's, and you got the men. You got the men who are mentats, human computers. So it's weird because it's like the men are like all logic and data and analytics, whereas the women are all like emotional intelligence and like force wielders and shit. So psychics, you know.
And they die during childbirth and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's like the writers. It's like whether it was like Frank Herbert or like Robert Jordan who like wrote Wheel of Time. It's like they looked at like the dynamics between men and women and they just like amplified it out into whether it was like sci-fi or fantasy. And they're like, all right, let's just take this to the upteenth degree.
Yeah.
Like, all right, like, you know, and they just like went with it, and it's like you can see like.
Yeah. True. Yeah.
What is that? That phrase of the supreme being, the Haderach. You know, what is it called?
So the Kwisatz Haderach.
That's that. Xenesis is our Quinlex Haderach. Yeah.
he's gonna mutate into a sandworm.
He could be our Haderach, I think.
Yeah, the chosen one to lead the golden path.
Yeah.
What do you think about my new? Yeah. What do you think about my new theory about the premise of society? Right. So I've got this theory, right?
Yeah.
In my opinion, society is premised on genetically inferior men, which everyone thinks are genetically inferior or whatever. This sub 5 or whatever, having to endlessly work and prove to make up for their genetics. And this is almost,
No, sorry, I'm just agreeing. Yeah, go on. Sorry. Yeah.
And this is almost inbuilt into the psyche of women, that these men have to be striving all the time, endless, to make up for the genetics. And that's the predicate for them to even get a relationship with these women, right?
Mm.
That's funny.
And when you reject this premise, this is why I believe we are where we are, because me personally, I see this and I say, hang on a minute, I'm not buying into this premise yet.
Yeah.
As soon as you reject that, the women see you and say, he's not towing that line, right? He's not buying into this. He's genetically inferior. He's not buying into working endlessly, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're immediately eliminated at that point, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this becomes outside the norm. That is the norm, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you accept this role, basically, this drone role, which is a prerequisite if you're a 5 or under.
Yeah.
And if you don't, you're basically not valuable. You're out. That's it. That's how. What do you think about that?
It's even worse.
You're correct. You're right. I agree.
Yeah, it's even worse for guys like Brosi who are like genetically down there, and all they're working for is fucking OC.
Yeah,
like his fucking style of living.
OC is the haderach in that household. Yeah?
He's the fucking worm.
Well, like Todd, he's just like he succeeded. He got his knee bucks, and like fuck it, I see the game at how rigged it is. I'm out. See ya.
That's the point. He saw I'm on the hamster wheel. There's nothing at the end of the wheel. There's no. He's not willing to keep on turning the wheel for no, right?
No payoff, no incentive.
Def,
yeah.
Can you remove the froglet comment so Aiden can be seen on the stream?
Okay.
What's wrong?
The fuck? Why is it keep on hiding? This is unfair. Aiden cannot be seen. Froglet's far more important than Aiden. Do you understand?
Aiden was like visible like for the last 1 hour. So.
Life fuel. The last hour he's been completely invisible.
Frog has been.
He's irrelevant. He's not irrelevant. No, but my point basically is that if they get a sniff of you rejecting this premise, my main point is that if they get a sniff of you rejecting this premise, it doesn't matter what you say, you're out anyway, right? As soon as it could be just behavior, right? It doesn't matter what you say. At that point, you're out anyway.
Yeah.
It's much greater than just what you say. It's how you present, right? If you present as it, I'm not willing to basically endlessly improve all this rubbish and provide endlessly trying to strive for money or status. You're out anyway. It doesn't matter about your personality. Everything becomes irrelevant. What do you think about that?
We've been sent our own way. Men sent their own way.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that. Yeah. But is that because? But my point is, it's not just the genetic element. It's the combination of genetic element. Then you putting to these women by your actions and your behavior. I'm not buying into this. Where
they get like Chris was referring to before. They find your employment a turn off too. Chris is a truck driver. I'm a factory worker at the moment. That's a turn off. They want some fucking doctor or lawyer or some professional.
Yeah.
So like Chris got dumped by AP. She's fucking their head. Huh?
So he got with AP anyway. That's good. At least he got with her. One.
Yeah, but like he would have had more of a chance. What he said, and I agree. If he's a lawyer or something,
Oh yeah, we definitely.
Yeah.
You'd
Yeah,
be
it's more of a
shocked
selling
with
point.
47-year-old balding woman. No, that's
Yeah.
No, she was balding too, though. Unfortunately.
Shit. AP's balding as well. What the fuck? Is that
Absolutely.
real?
Absolutely, yeah.
Why are they all balding?
They're all
Yeah, but-
balding, yeah.
No, wait there. No, and also this makes it even more ridiculous. They say we're genetically inferior and they're balding. Hang on a minute. Yeah?
Yeah, the AP's a troon, so.
Yeah.
Oh. Shit.
Wait, what? Is she really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The anal princess. Hooray!
I didn't know that.
Wait there. AP was.
He's like, oh fuck.
Oh no.
Oh,
You said that
I didn't
AP
mean to
was-
drop Chris in it.
You said that AP was. And that person can get a guy on a motorbike.
Her
Fuck
ex-
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, her AP's ex was like a lawyer, Chad, that she got rid of, and then my jobless neighbor's getting Chad on a bicycle,
Oh, sorry, AP's
unlicensed bicycle.
Mm.
Yeah.
even more Chad. No, but
Absolutely.
my point is that it's not just the genetics thing. It's the rejection of the premise. It's the rejection of I won't be a drone. I'm not.
Yeah, that's funny.
I'm not lesser than, right? Because that's what I get from Matt. That basically, like, you want a relationship on equal footing. You're not just because if you understand, if that's the premise that you're always striving, you have to grind and make up for your genetics. You are seen as
It's
it
doable,
just-
but it's hard work.
It just came to mind then. I always I know Todd liked Kevin Samuels, but I hate all that shit. It's like, get your grind on, like level up, like you're underemployed, get a better job, get educated, get a better job, looks max. Like, why the fuck should I? Why should I jump through all these hoops just for some
That's what I'm
mid-tier
hitting.
bits that I'm after? Fuck that. Why should I have to do all this work for? I'm good enough as I am. I believe,
No, that's the point. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
got
As soon as you present as that, as I'm at your level, yeah.
Yeah.
Remember the premise, yeah. You're beneath. You have to always be fucking hamster wheeling, and this is
Yeah.
the standard, right?
The
This is
juice
what-
isn't worth the squeeze, as MGTOW says.
No, but this is the standard. This is what is expected in the woman's mind, that you have
Yeah.
to always prove yourself over. As soon as you present that you're not proving yourself, I'm equal with you. I'm not going to prove myself over and over again. That's it.
Yeah.
You take me as I am, right?
Yeah.
As soon as that is laid bare, they're out. It's over.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
So basically, the premise, you're rejected not only on a biological level, but on that level as well, because you're not buying into the narrative. You must be endlessly proving
You have
yourself.
to constantly change.
Well,
You can't tell.
I'm not telling you anything you don't know. We're in clown world, and everything's ass backwards. Let it burn. Just joke a laugh,
Aiden's
not-
probably the best in that regard. I think Aiden started
Sometimes I'm
that.
happy, like really laughy, but not always.
Yeah, you were pretty down. You were pretty down on the earlier part of the stream. That was pretty negative. I wanted to bring it up. You went. Remember about your dating? No.
Yeah, I just gave up, but yeah, that's anyway.
No, but it's I think that's the best way to cope is the joking around. But you have to be aware of the environment, but you do it at an arm's length because otherwise you get very.
What do they say about comedians or clowns? Deep down, they're the saddest people, or something. The best comedy comes from great tragedy. So,
What is he laughing at? That's horrible. We're laughing at our own demise at this point. Okay.
what else have we got?
What you can
We got these little circle jerks, these echo chambers. It's like, what else is there? It's something, I guess. So it's like I was in two minds when I deleted my channel first time to come back. I thought, do I really want to come back? And I thought, well, what else is there? And the main reason why I do like the call-ins or whatever, like a Saturday night stream, is because I'm fucking lonely. And why I'm here, it's just like I want people to talk to. I haven't spoken to anyone all weekend except my he's a kind of like a new friend, the drummer in the band from yesterday. I spoke to him for like 20 to 30 minutes, and he was socializing with other people. I haven't interacted with anyone all weekend thus far, except you guys.
Yeah.
Like online.
No, but that's
it's
pretty
sad.
good. That you got, no, but this proves that you are social because you picked up another friend.
Yeah,
Quickly.
well, maybe more of an acquaintance, but it's something at least, I guess.
I think he'd rather a female friend.
True.
Yeah, but don't fall into the Todd trap where he's alienated all the men, right? He's alone. Yeah, this is why Todd doesn't work. He keeps coming back on YouTube because of what Matt said. He's alone. Yeah.
Yeah.
He claimed, no, I want just women. No, you don't. You want friends. Right? You can't be alone.
He's very contradictory to me. He's like the cool kid. Like he's cooler than now. He's cooler than all of us. Like he doesn't give a fuck about any of us, which is fine. But he's kind of like, but he's kind of like what he says he's kind of against. Like he is the cool kid. He is the hipster elite.
The normie. He's the normie. It's the normie angle. That is literally.
None of us can touch him. None of us we can get nowhere near his coolness. We're beneath him.
That's total normie, brother.
Yeah.
Total normie. It's hierarchy and status game again.
Yeah. But it's like, okay, good luck to you.
The first time I heard Todd, it was such a shock to the fucking nerves. It was like, oh fuck, like someone's actually just saying all this shit out loud, like.
Oh, look, I like you got like Todd Dick Riders and shit, or like sorry, Aiden.
Oh no, there was just cats attacking each other. Sorry.
Oh, okay, all right. He's like this religious figure. I never viewed him really particularly as an incel or a black belt. To me, I viewed him as a comedian, and I'm a fan of his comedy.
Jack's in the chat. Can Jackson come on? Tisson, come on. Jack has great insights.
Yeah. I saw his twin on Friday night working the front door. That's what Jack Tisson look alike.
Well, I might jump off anyways, guys. I got WrestleMania.
All right. Okay.
WrestleMania is more important. That's funny.
Right,
Catch him, bro.
See you, Chris.
Austin 316. Yeah. Yeah. What were you saying about so Tissington? Sorry, wait, what's going on here? Yeah, Tissington is everywhere. He's ubiquitous. He's omniscient. Every single. He
teleported to Sydney. The irony he's working as a bouncer on the front door because that's Jack does security, doesn't he?
He's a bouncer. You didn't just see him out and about. He was a bouncer. He's doing exactly the same.
He had the red hair, the beard, the height, the same face as Uncanny. I wanted to take his photo, but I thought, no, it's a bit too intrusive. I wanted to send his picture to you, but I didn't feel comfortable in asking.
No, well, I don't know. He's a bouncer, so bouncers are pretty hard. So
yeah,
he might have laid you out. Have one of that.
Well, I'm 6 foot, but he dwarfed me. Well, I look like a dwarf in comparison to him. Like he's like 6'4", 6'5", easy, and he's huge all round. It's just a fucking fridge, human refrigerator. Nah, keep walking. He's doing his job. Leave him alone.
Yeah. No, but I think it's good. I that's the reason why I do it, because you need somewhere to hang out. There's no point in download. He needs to download. No, but you might as well have like this weekly hangout or whatever.
Yeah. Well, it becomes like a lounge room or like your own club of sorts, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, but what do you think about what? What do you think about Timothy Chalamet? You see, it appears to have lost all his mojo because he cut his hair off.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay. Did he
That's
shave his
funny.
head or something?
I thought that was great.
No, but it's strange how just doing that one move and then he gets a huge failure. I've noticed that there's a lot of negativity. If you look on the news, loads of people are punching down on him. He's lost the halo, then he gets this huge punch down. It's intertwined.
I want to grow my hair like Genesis, but it's so annoying. I get itchy. I want to go bald too, but the girls.
I think I've also discovered where Genesis got his wolf cut from. It's just Timothy Chalamet. That's it.
Right.
I'll show Genesis. I'll show Genesis the Chalamet's haircut, and it's identical to his.
Well, what's the new haircut? I haven't seen it. Put that up.
Wait there. He's gone bald.
Okay. Is it for a role, or he just wanted to go bald?
Remember, he was in June.
Yeah, he's the twink. In
No,
June.
but he was an aged Paul Atreides, and they made him shave his hair off.
Right.
Couldn't he have worn like a bald scalp, like a hat, like those bald things?
I think they prefer it that he shave his head.
Okay.
I think, to make it look more realistic or whatever.
Yeah.
Wait there, let's see.
Method acting.
I don't think Timothy Chalamet is method acting. Everyone's turned against him, and also he's made some kind of
What's a method actor again? Sorry.
gets in the role. Marlon Brando.
They really live it, don't they? Like they take on and they actually they don't let anyone talk to them on set or something, and they get in the zone. Or is that correct?
Basically, a bit like what's his name, Bale. Christian Bale's.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yep. I hear.
Yep. Christian Bale's not a bad actor, actually. I rate Bale. It's not bad.
For the longest time, I didn't even know he's British. I thought he's American.
He's Welsh.
Oh, Welsh. Sorry. Okay.
No, British. Well, that's right. Welsh is right. It's the same.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought he's American for the longest time.
Oh, fucking hell.
Up until probably like last year or something. I thought, oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, I mean, he puts on a good accent.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think he's just been in Hollywood so long that he's just wait there.
I like him. He's very charitable. He helped some kid with cancer out or something
Really? Okay.
recently. I forget exactly what it was, but it's quite touching what he did.
Let's see if we can.
Aiden's just the maxing.
Yeah, I want to shave my head so bad. I love it. You know when it's like plus 40 out or plus 30, and you rub cold water on your head, and then a razor, and then the breeze goes over.
What do you
Oh
think?
my God. It's the best feeling ever. I love it.
He looked like Leo Trotsky.
Yeah, he does actually look a bit like Trotsky. No, he's how. But they're attacking him. I could give you loads of
He's nervous.
I've seen loads of news articles where they're dunking on him.
Yeah.
Def is Jack in the backstage.
Who's backstage?
Jack.
Yeah. He's always backstage. Is he there?
Yeah,
Because-
bring him on.
He seems to be on stream yet.
Yeah, he's wanting to come on. I think he said hello. I'm here.
No, I put him
Oh,
on.
there he is, Lord Tisson.
Is he
Hello,
saying?
Jack? Yeah, he's there. Hello, Jack.
Hiya.
How you going?
Oh, you can hear me, yeah?
Yeah, I can hear you.
This is a privilege.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh, I can't believe I met Jack Tissington.
we got internet royalty here.
Tissington. I love this.
Intellectual heavyweight, Mr. Tisson. Lord Tisson to you.
Wait. I don't think so. But one thing I do like about listening to this chat is I actually am quite pleased by how well Dev does this. I mean,
Yeah,
I think this is actually a good stream because it's an open format and it's not as pervasive as other quote unquote black pill channels when it becomes very negative, and it just seems to be a place where you've got some fucking Chad, and he's he's bragging about all his conquests, and then just talking down to every single person on his server, pertaining to how unsuccessful they are, and it becomes like a punch-down fest by these self-elected leaders of the black pill sphere. And I think it's good when you've got a person who's generally had the same experiences as the audience, and then they can empathize with them, and it just becomes an open format. And I think that's a good thing. So I think it's actually going to be pretty successful if it becomes well known by people, because it's
successful. That's funny.
we got to boost these numbers.
Yeah, but I've only got like what is it? 7 people watching. Success is not on the card. And also,
I mean, I've done live streams in airports where I've had over 100 viewers, and it was purely because people are watching other people walking past an airport. But when I've done live streams, sometimes, particularly in the early morning, I've gone down to like 2 viewers. So it's no indication that you're not doing a good live stream. It's just people have got other things to do, and the black people are so neat that only a certain quantity of people can even bear to listen to these types of observations, you know. And I listened to the Australian who said there was a bouncer looked like me in Australia.
Yeah, I was just going to bring it up. It's uncanny. I was coming back from a show in the main drag of Sydney, and he's working the front door of a nightclub. I wanted to take his photo. He seemed like a friendly type of guy like yourself. But I didn't want to push it. Like he's working, you know. Same build, same height, same hair, beard, like ready hair, same face. It's uncanny.
Yeah, well, I did that job for 2 years the last time.
Yeah.
And I did it for about 18 months in my late 20s, and I did it for about a year in my early 20s. So I've done the job 3 times, and I've actually stopped it now. And I'm doing the job, so
he's moved on.
I'm no longer a bouncer, but when I did that job, one of the things I noticed was how the black pill corresponds to the nightclub world.
Right.
Like, you just notice that it's all about the flash and the charisma and social groups, and there's just people out there that are winners, and there's people out there that are losers, painted to life, and sex selection, all that kind of thing, man.
Yeah.
Basically written into your DNA whether you're going to do well or not. West, and I've been thinking so much about that one question: what is it that attracts women? And I think it always goes back to the simple thing: are you good looking enough? And if you're not good looking enough, then you're always going to struggle. And the thing is, once you understand that, and it fully embeds itself in your thinking, then you no longer stress out about it, because you're not trying to make something happen that can't happen, because you just haven't got the required attributes needed to attract women in the first place. And
so it's a liberation of sorts.
Yeah. You can sort of save yourself a lot of misery in the long run.
Energy.
And that's why the concept of the sub 5 is very important. If you're a sub 5 in the West, it's over.
Yeah,
it really is over. You've got no chance, and all you're going to do is just either be a simp, or you're going to be a beat a bucks if you're lucky. And it's just not worth it. And a lot of guys are just thinking that they can do one more thing, as Dev said, do something, look like Maxi Pulse or something. It's not going to anything, right?
Yeah, jump through another hoop.
You've been deemed by nature to be a genetic dead end and on the scrap heap. So everything you try is going to fail. And I did try and find my way out, and I got addicted to these dating sites on an international level, right? So I was walking chicks all around the world, man. And I was talking to chicks in Africa, in Asia, America, And what I found myself doing was getting this validation and pretending that I was some sort of international player. And the only way they'll keep talking to you is if you keep on giving them money.
Yeah.
I found myself having like an outlay of like £150 a month sometimes. To all these different women.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You just got to be like very aware that you're vulnerable when you're a certified West, because you can be used by people who will use that against you. Because you know, it's horrible. But...
I was going to ask you, Jack, didn't you have a girlfriend in Spain, or am I correct? Are you still with her?
Not really. Like, I met this chick in a Latin American cafe.
Right.
In Spain.
Right.
And you know, the thing is, in that particular country, JBW works.
Yeah.
JBW, you know, Spain is a bit of an outlier in Europe.
Yeah.
Kind of European, but they're also North African.
Yeah. The Moors,
particularly down the south, and they're a little bit aspirational to the west. Like if you look at the advertising industry, it's always like blonde hair, blue eyed people, despite the fact that blonde hair, blue eyed people. And that kind of angles their thinking to a certain degree. So you've got a little bit of chance in Spain because of if you've got like a Northern European type. So I'm in Spain, but again, it doesn't really matter if you're not what they classify as a Chad, and they realise that you're a loser back home. You're always going to be exploited. So I think for guys like us, you know, it's just choosing who you're going to be exploited by and getting the best deal.
Yeah, true. Good point. Yeah. Yeah. But a lot of Brits holiday in Spain, though, don't they? By the beaches around there or something?
Yeah, but they tend to keep very inclusive. Like when the British go to Spain, there's like whole Spain that are totally British. They've got colonies.
So just an enclave.
Yeah, they've got these enclaves, and they tend to be quite endogamous. They mix with each other.
Yeah.
So it just tends to be British culture transported to another place. So you've got the same problems because they see it the same way.
We have the same here. There's a big British population here, like all around Australia, but especially Sydney. And it's kind of the same thing. Like they go play football, watch football, you know, drink, just hang their own. It's a lot of cultures around here, but it's the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, British are surprisingly tribal abroad, and like so. What I did was I ventured into the Latin enclaves of southern Spain.
Yeah,
and I got quite a bit of interest because I was like a bit of a novelty because British people don't tend to go into these places.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's all sorts of assumptions. You know, are you a millionaire? You know, have you got rich parents? Are you able to improve their lives? And I did get quite a bit of interest there, but it's purely beta bucks.
I wasn't willing to do it.
It's purely beta bucks. Like they're not stupid. They realise that you're there for a reason.
I think the thing. The brush is in the middle of the room, not the end of it.
Danny's having a conversation with someone else there.
I mean, if you've got money, like you're earning good money, you want to get yourself a chick, go down to Spain, go to Latin areas of like maybe like Madrid or the Latin parts of places.
Yeah, maybe you should. That's a little longer.
And if they figure out that you earn more than the average person in Spain, you'll get some interest, but you're going to be spend a lot of money to keep that interest.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, you can't take them back, well, etc., etc.
Yeah, it's a bottomless pit as well because I've known guys and you know you have this.
Yeah, it's been fine. I want this thing on. Thanks, sir.
you know, the hot chicks like El Salvador, Colombia, them places, they want a sports car, you know.
Yeah.
Sports car. That's hilarious. They're living in an impoverished state and they want a sports car.
You better believe it, my friend. You know, it's
Well, they got social media. They see how all the other Foyds are living around the world, or like, you know, American Foyds or whatever. They want that too, and they know they can get it because they're high tier Stacys, whatever.
Yeah.
So it's like, so FOMO never sleeps, right? It's just FOMO's like universal. There's no actual relative. It's not relative to your wealth. It's
they know their worth. I think that's what Jack's trying to get at.
Of course, if you've got like a chick from Ecuador and she's an 8 in Ecuador, she's an 8 in Europe easily. You know, her status transfers as soon as she gets off the plane. And
true.
But you know, in America, the social media culture is probably more pervasive than it is in the West. And you want to see what they're looking at. It's like dudes with sports cars. It's dudes with mansions. It's international travel. It's expensive jewelry. It's these expensive weddings where you're forking out like 100K for a wedding, and they've got these like wedding cakes that are worth 10K laced with diamonds. This is the type of thing they look at all the time. So if they meet a guy from say England or Ireland or Italy or Wales or wherever, they're going to be thinking, is this guy going to be able to provide that lifestyle? And if the answer is yes, then you're going to get a lot of interest. I mean, you know, in the dozens. But if you're just some schmuck who comes out of a building site and you're struggling to pay your rent, then they'll just see you as a guy they can fleece, and that's it. You know.
Yeah.
And you know, they'll lose interest.
Yeah, and you've got to sell that dream to them, basically.
Well, Andrew Tate, I'm not a fan of his, but Andrew Tate said something similar because where is he at in Romania? And said like these Romanian girls or gypsy women or whatever, they're on Instagram, they're on TikTok, they know their worth. Like they're making OnlyFans accounts and shit, and like they're doing their best to rake in money. Like they know what's up. They're not like stupid dumb village girls in the middle of like bumfuck nowhere Romania, you know.
OnlyFans doesn't work for most women. It's 1%.
Yeah, true.
And the rest is fucked.
Yeah.
Anybody who's got a smartphone is part of a global culture nowadays. It doesn't matter if it's a woman down in a village in Angola, or it's a woman in a high-rise exquisite apartment in West London. They're all part of the same global culture.
Yeah,
they all see the same types of videos. They all see the same types of dudes, and because the culture's been globalized, they're all seeing the same thing. There are differences though, and the differences are often the starting position. So, you know, in the West, it's about looks first because they've already got the money. But in other places, it's about status and money because they haven't got that. That's the most important when you haven't got it. And you've got to measure up in one of the two ways. And you know, the worst thing to be in the West is a sub-5 with no money.
Yeah.
If you're a sub-5 with no money, man, I mean, it's like, what the fuck, you know? Imagine being a sub-5 with no money with a criminal record. Yeah. You know, and then you add on to that, you're a sub-5 with no money with a criminal record, and you're getting old. Yeah. And then you've got to figure yourself right. You know, there's so many obstacles, and that's why there's so much self-deleting, man, because a lot of guys are like, what is the point? I've got two things to overcome, you know? Yeah. And they go to the black pill sphere and they meet all these guys who are self-elected leaders. Man. Yeah. And what are they getting? They're just getting told all their negatives all the time, you know, knocked and out. Oh, I'm doing so well when, you know, I'm going out and meeting Becky this weekend. Ha, 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 you're a loser. That's the black pill space, man. That's the majority of the self-elected leaders of the black pill space. Yeah. Yeah. What
do you think about these women? What do you think about these women that are they're jumping on the bandwagon, that are pretending to be you know, on the men's side? There's loads of these small channels.
Oh, right.
I actually keep on getting. What do you think about that?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to do lives much anymore, or maybe not do it again because my live streams have been infested with trolls, and it just they're like vampires.
Oh yeah, well that's.
You know?
I have the same issue. I ban like 7 of them per stream. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. And
What
I
type
think
of trolls are you getting, though, Jack? Are they just bots or people who know you just want to like
oh
have
man,
a go at
I've
you?
got
Or?
haters over the years, you know, and it's
Well, I don't understand why, because like what I've seen of you, or like watched of you, you're pretty straightforward and direct. Like you don't really go, like if at all, you don't go after anyone or like dump on anyone. You just like, here are my observations. Here, what I think is factual. Like that's that, you know.
I try to be, but it doesn't matter. You just, but you know, I do get females come on my stream, and I think some of them just go on there because they like dogs, and I like dogs, and some of them go on there because they're just kind of interested.
Yeah.
That's a good hook, though. The dog,
Yeah,
the dog shorts will hook them. It's a good angle.
Yeah,
Dog
it's not-
pill
it's-
always works. The dog
it's harmless.
never fails.
It's harmless. I don't begrudge females on my streams, but
Yeah.
the reality is that a lot of the people who used to come on my lives were guys who were in the same situation as me, and I kept on saying the same thing again and again and again. You know, you've got to accept reality.
Yeah.
And you know, accept hypergamy is something that is engineered through DNA. You can't fight it through any kind of mechanism, you know. And
Yeah.
at the end of the day, I think the best channels for black pill people is probably get rich quick schemes. You know, you know, everything is sold by money. You know, it's nothing worse than being ugly and poor. They're the two worst things, man. You know, if you're going to choose between the two, being rich is probably the only way out. And, you know, it's a rich man's world, man.
Yeah. Yeah. And it just keeps being more driven home as time goes on. Like I was just saying, you can't get away with having like a working class job nowadays.
No.
Yeah, that's
not the West.
No, but don't you think it's crazy that yeah, don't you think it's crazy what you just said rings true, but the economic situation is worsening by the day, right? We're probably going to have a crash. How is that the case that economics is so important, yet the reality of the West is a declining economy? It's even more difficult to attain what you just said.
Yeah, it is. I mean,
Right.
the only thing you can do is, I think, if you're younger, the thing to do is select an industry that's got a life to it, and you know, don't pay attention to this AI bullshit. I think a lot of it's just propaganda to try and make you feel like you're going to lose everything. But in reality, you've got to find an industry that has a future to it, and you've got to try and aim for the top earners within your industry. If you're a working type, if you're not a working type and you can build your own business, then do that as well. But most people aren't businessmen. Most people are workers. So you've got to try and find an industry where you could earn the most money.
Yeah.
And you've got to get as good as you possibly can within the industry. Now, this is me contradicting myself. One of the most important things to do for a young man is to conform. I make this point again and again. Yeah, you've got to be the grey man. So
I think that's where I went wrong.
I did as well.
Grey rock.
Yeah. Yeah.
You've got to conform to the society. You know, I used to think when I was younger that the rebel was the most successful. Hell no.
Yeah.
You know, it's the conformist. You've got to conform. You've got to like conform politically, socially.
I agree.
Culturally, you've got to be that person that is right in the middle.
I think that's why women are more successful than us, because they are the ultimate conformists. Like they all look the same, they all act the same, they all strive for the same things, you know.
If you're not going to conform, you're going to pay. You're going to pay in the end, you know. And you know, this is why it's important not to do these things. You know, the mistakes I made. You know, conform as much as you possibly can. You know, make yourself so conformist it almost becomes an obsession. And you know, gain as much skill as you possibly can within your area of dominance. Not something that you like, something that you're good at.
Yeah.
And then project yourself as successful within your social milieu. You just project yourself as successful, then you've got half a chance because you can get into oofy doofy range.
Yeah.
And that's they're the people who are successful, but they're not necessarily good looking, but they do it because they're conformists.
Yeah.
And but the thing is, you've got to be good looking enough to be an oofy doofy.
Yeah.
And even oofy doofies have got a looks range, and unfortunately, if you're not as good looking as an oofy doofy, then there's nothing you can do in the West. You know?
Yeah. 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 It's true. I agree. Yeah. Yeah.
And
but
the only
Jack,
people
what do
who
you,
can the only people who can decide whether you're good looking enough is not other dudes, it's women. It's the female gaze. So, you know, if you do everything you possibly can, like you're a conformist, you do well economically, you've got a good job, but you're still basically kicked to the curb and outcasted, then it's because of your looks. And by that point, man, I don't know what to say to you. Fucking leave.
I still think you can look very good, like relatively good, and still strike out with bad luck. I don't think it's always like.
Yeah. Yeah.
what do you think about this theory, Jack? That I said before to everyone else about the fact that it's not just like Aiden says, maybe not just the genetics, but then this also thing of the this element where society is premised on genetically inferior men or men that are struggling with looks or they're on the borderline. Yeah, they have to. The expectation from them is that they endlessly work to prove their worth, right? To make up for their genetics, right? And that's built into women's expectation. Yeah, yeah. And if you don't, and if you go against that narrative, if you act like this isn't important for you, or you don't strive for that, then you're immediately gone.
Pretty much, mate.
It doesn't. So books do come into it, but you have to then play that role of the. That's probably the role of the Yuffie Doofy, right? They're willing to go on the hamster. They're continuously. But if you don't continuously strive, then you're just cooked. Because they have to see that you're continuously, spinning 5 plates at the same time. That's the expectation. That's not going above and beyond. That's like the bottom level, right? If you don't meet, yeah. I'm just saying that a lot of people, I think, in this, not Xenesis, but a lot of people in the panel, part of the problem is they question this narrative, right?
Yep.
Along with the looks, they question that as well, and that's an ick for women.
The thing is, man, if you're like if you're like an outcast, it's kind of like wolf behaviour. You see how wolves behave. They organise themselves along different lines according to your status, and they've got the Amiga wolf, and they tend to boot him out. And he's the classic lone wolf. He's kept alive by his own resources, but essentially he's all on his own. And when you're outcasted, females have got a way of understanding the reasons why, because they see it all the time. They see outcasts. They can see the markers. It might not be things that you can improve. It might be something slightly off about you. It's expressing how you dress and how you stand, how you talk, your mannerisms, your posture. There's just this outsider essence that you're projecting, and it's an amalgamation of how you're born and also the experiences you've had, which may also correlate with how you were born, because people have reacted to you in a way all throughout your life because you're this kind of born outsider. And you've got to try and like claw your way back into the human race, and some people manage to do it. They kind of sneak their way back in. They find themselves a little racket or something, or they find themselves good at something, or they find themselves meeting the right people, and then that escalates, and then they get back into the human race, and then everything's fine from that point. But a lot of people never make it, and these outcasts are sort of swirling around on the outcasts of society, on the outsides, the outskirts of society, and females know it. And you know, who wants to go an outcast? You know, these guys, you know, they've got this volatility to their life. They're not going to be economically successful. You know, their own family hates them. They've got like
That's true.
social networks which
Real
are
negative.
also outcasts, and it kind of just says to the woman that you're low status and you're never going to be able to engineer a life which is going to be to her favour. And you know, she may be empathetic and say, you know, you're a nice guy or whatever, but she's never going to go to bed with you because she thinks that you know, you're not basically you're not even a human being.
Yeah.
So you've got like, you know, this is where, you know, the Oofy Doofy could be another name for Normie, or it could just be another name for the average Joe. But I like the word Oofy Doofy because it encapsulates that type of person, and that is what most men should aim for. And, and
who made that up? Does anyone know?
Someone like myself, I'm a fouled Normie. You know, that's what I am. I'm a fouled Normie.
A formie.
And
for me.
Trademark that.
And the thing is, when you're a fouled Normie, you can backtrack the steps. When did I become a fouled Normie? And if you're honest enough, you'll find a certain point where you started to become a fouled Normie. And oftentimes it's decades ago. Like if you reach your 40s and you've been a fouled Normie for decades, you might think, oh, it was the.
By the way, Sean, Jack, that reminds me of your theory where you go slightly out of line. Yeah, the slightly out of line theory. Explain the railguard theory again. You go slightly out of the railguards, but you go veer off, way off, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it was concepts that come up with years ago, and it's basically the grid line. So, what this means is there's like an invisible structure that each generation internalizes, and these are markers to show that you're part of the mainstream population. So what you tend to do is you've got to, like, certain points where you've got to conform to the herd and reach these markers so you can signal to your own generation, but the generation above, that you're playing the game and you're going to get a stake in society, and you're actually somebody they can use as an asset. You're somebody that has some value to the wider society. So it tends to be either school, you know, you've got to pass your grades, or do so, you know, at least show that you're making an effort. And then, you know, you get yourself into the economy, and then you early on establish yourself as having a career trajectory. And then you gain a social network. This is very important. Notice this on the door. You gain a social network of people who are going places. And by the definition, if you're with them, you're going places too, because like attracts like. And then by that point, you manifest yourself as this person who has a stake in society, or will have a stake in society. And then you become attractive according to your looks threshold. So if you're a Chad, you're going to go to the top. If you're a, you know, like guys are 5 and above, you may make it to Oofy Doofy. If you're a sub 5, you probably won't even be in that position in the first place, because you're going to be kicked to the curb when you're at school. When you're young, you know, you're probably going to be bullied by your parents, or you're going to be fucking kicked around in the playground. By the time you're fucking 16, you don't even want anything to do with society, because every time you say that, it's going to punch you in the face.
Yeah.
You know? And people don't want to admit this shit. They want to say that, it's all these outcasts' fault, you know, but they haven't had the decades of outcast existence, you know, and that's what Jack Thistle was about. I was talking about the outcast, and some people didn't like it. They said, you know, you shouldn't talk about this, man. You can't talk about the outcasts, you know. Sorry, you got to pretend they don't exist.
And do you think that's why you got trolled, because of what you were saying about the outcast? Do you think that had something to do with it, or?
Yeah, I got a lot of hate from them, man.
Yeah. I find that kind of unusual. I can kind of see, why, but I guess that's how fucked they are, I guess.
Everyone hates the outcast.
Yeah. I want to ask you, Jack, like, what do you want out of life, or what did you want out of life? Did you ever want to get married and settle down, start a family, like have a career, or like what did you ever think that way, or do you think that way?
When I was in my 20s, I wanted to be a professional boxer.
Yeah.
My dream was to sort of maybe win a British title or something, and I thought that once I get to the title fight and I win the title, then maybe that will be my chance to become somebody and re-enter into the human race. I had this intuitive feeling I wasn't a part of the human race. I needed to do something to get there, and unfortunately, I wasn't good enough as a fighter. So that was. Secondly, I was an alcoholic during critical years of my training, and thirdly, maybe I just wasn't lucky enough to be born at the right time with the right coach, sparring partners or fighting opportunities, whatever it was, man. I didn't make and from that point, I've just been struggling ever since, and it's like find yourself in a Latin bar in Spain, and then 6 months later you're handing over half your paycheck just so she could talk to you for the next 2 weeks,
So what is it that you want now? Like, what would you like to do?
To be honest with you, mate, I've created like a map, like a map, and basically the only chance you've got as an outsider in Britain is to get out of Britain. It's gone, It's got no chance here, absolutely zero.
So where are you thinking of going? Or
I'll probably be leaving Britain next couple of years. There's a few contenders,
Yeah. Anything you can talk about?
What about Ireland? Are you going to Ireland?
I'll probably end up leaving somewhere like probably go to Asia.
Right. What, like Southeast Asia, like CMAX, Thailand, or Vietnam?
Probably somewhere like the Philippines, maybe. I don't know.
Okay. I had a friend who did that. He's CMAX'd. He's got himself a Filipino lady now.
I might not even. I might a couple of years even give a shit. I mean, I've had my fill. I might just give it a rest and just accept long term true false loneliness.
Yeah. What do you think in the long run? Like, it sounds like a normie question, but like, where do you see yourself in the next 5 years? Like, or 5 to 10 years, realistically?
Realistically, probably out of Britain, without a doubt. I'll be out of Britain within the next couple of years. Probably working, doing some type of security job.
Right.
And just reading books. Kind of the same thing now, maybe a little bit better because I'm starting to control my food addiction again. So maybe I'll be all right, I might have a girlfriend, I might not. Depends on my luck.
Yeah. Do you have much connection to your parents at all, like your family, or?
Well, my dad died in October, mate.
Sorry to hear it. My condolences.
No, that's okay. And I kind of speak to my mother every now and again, but not really. My grandmother, she's dead, and I was very close to her. So I haven't really got anybody,
So no brothers or sisters, or?
I've got like extended family. I've got loads of family up in Scotland as well.
Right. Could you head up there and assimilate there, or like live up there, or do something, or settle up there?
The alcohol culture up there is really pervasive. It's like alcohol central.
Yeah.
The Scottish Highlands, like the homeland of the alcoholic.
Yeah. It's beautiful up there, but no, I've been there. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. It's unfortunate.
That's the biggest black pill is that the black pill exists in your own family. It's irrelevant. It's really irrelevant. It's not outside. It's not insulated inside your family. The blood is not thicker. It's still in effect. The halo effect is still in effect. Everything is this. It's not a sexual dynamic. It's just a halo. It's a plutonic halo effect, but it's still a halo effect. I've got my own family. I mean, most people's families are not that close. Have you noticed? Even they're more atomized. Very and also on gender lines as well. It seems to be very prevalent as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, I come from a big family of women, and I consider them to be somewhat successful compared to myself. Like, got a job, career, like married, children. Like my niece is younger than me, obviously. Yeah, they're established, and it just seems to have fallen in their lap. Like, they don't even really have to try compared to us.
That's the problem. They look at you strangely. Why has he not done it? I'm only, I'm only 25. I'm already flying. Okay.
Yeah.
But what invisible factors? This is what the normie doesn't get. There are these invisible hands that are lifting them up, right?
Yeah.
Invisible factors that have huge influences on the outcome. They just don't acknowledge it. They just.
That's a really good point,
It's like it
Jeff.
doesn't exist. What was that?
That's a really good point. It's like Adam Smith talked about the invisible hand in economics. You've got like the invisible hand in like the outcomes for an individual. It's like you've got an invisible hand lifting them up, and they kind of don't acknowledge it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Can it? What? So are you talking about invisible economic hands, right?
Yeah, like it's the same concept, but yeah, it's like it's something like operating across the whole sphere, and you've got these invisible hands lifting the chosen mainstream elite into their positions, and they don't even realise that this invisible hand is working in their favour, and it's not working in other people's favour.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
And the funny thing is, though, is the hatred. Like when I used to do my live streams, one of the things I used to feel like before I started it, that I was doing something wrong. Like I was like some sort of criminal because I was speaking about the things that I was speaking about. And the thing is that when you're an outcast, it's almost like you're a criminal just by existing. And like the definition of crime is breaking the laws, and there's certain laws that you have to abide by to be able to get a stake within the world that you were born into. And it's like certain law is how you look, certain law is how you behave, certain law is what you say. These these are entry points, and if you don't conform to these laws, then by definition you're a social criminal. Yeah. So when you're speaking about the life of the outcast, you're basically speaking about the life of a social criminal. And how does society treat criminals? They try to punish them, to try to rectify their behaviour. Yeah. And this is the reasons why the reaction to the Black Pill Incel movement is pretty much treating them as criminals on the periphery of society, and they don't listen to them because they don't think that they should even be people with a voice in the first place. They just want you to go away. And this is why I was doing these lives. I felt like I felt this pervasive feeling of like I was about to endure some persecution by those who control the society, and it can tax you. It can create quite a lot of
people are quick
on you as a person, because I felt like I had to go online to communicate with the people who were in the same situation as me, and at the same time it was very emotionally draining. I think these spaces do need to exist because these outcast types need to know they're not alone.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing with normies or voids, whatever, they're quick to judge, or they feel this need to persecute, but they don't look at the core of the problem. So, like, why do you dislike these men? What's the disdain you have for them? Like, what's the core of the problem? Like, it's not like, how can we help them? Like, let's accept them. No, it's just like persecute, fucking burn them, trial by fire. It's just, it's they got to go in on someone. It's like, why not look at why they're the way they are? But it's like you said, Danny. It's like blaming the cancer patient for having cancer a while ago. It's just like, but you put us in this predicament. You put us into the shit jobs. You didn't let us level up in education or whatever. The Floyds won't accept us. It's your fault. It's not ours. It's this humiliation ritual of sorts. Like, you put us here. We've tried getting out, but we get kicked down every fucking time.
True.
You know?
The invisible hand of what I'm talking about, like you said, it's an economic theory, but it applies because that's what I'm talking about. The kind of halo effect is the invisible hand. It's this network effect, which is not just dating. That's rubbish. It's everything. It's it's the social game which has the headwind of the halo, right? The halo gives in the job, right?
Well, they've done tests before. Like they had they get like some Chad candidate and some like manlet or something like in the job market,
And he doesn't
and
get
they
the
see
job.
how they get. Sorry.
Yeah, I've seen something called on a famous American show called ABC. There was a lookism program. It was done in the 1980s. It was shocking.
They go for job interviews, and they found obviously the Chad was more likely to get employed compared to the manlet or whatever, you know. So yeah, no, it's no surprise there. But it's all about looks.
I wouldn't be that annoyed if it was all about looks and people admitted it was looks. It's the lie. It's the huge lie and the cover up. No, it's not that. Okay, so but it's very obvious to everyone else that it is. But the normally thinks he's intelligent or something by covering this up or obfuscating it. But people like me and the rest of the panel, we can see it's hokum. It's obviously an element not based on actions that is, like he said, the silent hand that is massively influencing the outcome.
Yeah, you've got to look like your job. This is the problem. Like when you're in the job market, you've got to look like the type of person who can project an image for the company, or you add substance to the company, because you've got to imagine they're like a tribe. And when the customers come into contact with the people working for the company, you're like an ambassador, and you've got to look a certain way to give the company an image. It's almost like you're advertising. Just every time you come into contact with people who are accessing your products or services, and this is the reason why. If you look at most occupations, they do tend to look a certain way. So, like, if you're gonna, we all know the classic one. If you own a cafe, you're not going to employ a bunch of 43-year-old balding incels. You're gonna employ loads of young women, because they're going to
incels in a cafe driving away your customers.
Yeah, you're going to employ loads of young women because they project a certain image of your company, and they draw people. And in the security industry, for example, they tend to employ these kind of ogre types because they're
to drive away people as well. Yeah, it's the same thing.
That's what you want on a nightclub door. You want a bunch of ogres standing there because they
driving
people Lord of the Rings.
To drive people away. It's the opposite of the cafe.
And you're not going to have a bunch of young girls. You're going to have a bunch of ogres, because they're not going to let in undesirables, and they're going to drag out undesirables. And there are certain physical type who are going to react to the demands of the job in ways that required. So it doesn't really matter what you like. You just got to have a certain presence about you.
Yeah.
Well, ironically, those same doormen reject sub-5s. So to come in, they notoriously don't let in sub-5s.
Do you know the funny thing? When I was working the doors, you notice one thing all the time, and that was that people who work the doors tend to physically target frame cells more than anybody else.
Wow.
Brutal.
Yeah, like I was working the door sometime, and there'd be like some type of Giga Chad MMA fighter. He'd walk in and call shit all night, and the doorman would just stand and watch him. And then you got some frame cell who's doing 10%, like 10% of that guy's antisocial behaviour, and they'll fucking throw him against the wall, chuck him out. And, it's unbelievable. When you realise if there's no cost to how people treat you, you often get the worst of human behaviour, and you'll be the one experiencing it. You know. And it's one of the reasons why I got off the door, because I got so sick of the black pill right in front of me every single night. And you know, people have come on my channel when I have my lives, and I've been a doorman when they've been working, and they've actually said, "Oh yeah, you know, he was working the door," and you know, that kind of thing. And you know, they come on my chat and that. And one thing I'll say is that I was never a bully on the door. I never was. Like, I was really safe to people.
Yeah. Did you ever meet any Stacys? Like, did you come across any Stacys, or were they made any offers, like sexual offers towards you, like to get them in?
No.
Right.
I mean, the last time I did it, which, you know, I got to remember I was in my early 40s, so it's a lot different to when I did it in my late 20s. But when I did it the last time, I did get the occasional drunken woman like be suggestive towards me, but this was because she drank a lot of alcohol, and I was just there at the right time, and you know, it happened every now and again. But you've got to be a professional, so I never took them up on anything that they suggested. But you know, if this was an isolated case every single time. You know, some guys I work with were getting phone numbers dropped in their pockets while they're working, and I never went into it with that expectation, because I was black-pilled from the time I started, and I was black-pilled by the time I finished. So I didn't really think there'd be any chance of that kind of thing, so I didn't really expect it. But I did have a couple of occasions where the black pill world kind of cracked open, and I got a little bit of I had some occasions where women tried it on me. It was kind of funny sometimes. Like, there was this one time I was working in this little swanky wine bar just outside London, and this chick's race girl come up to me, and she said, she was really drunk, and she said to me, "Come back to mine, I'll give you the fuck of your life." And I was like, I was working with this black dude, and the black dude turned around and said to me, "You're some type of womanizer." And I went, "No, mate." I said, "She's just drunk." And that was it. You know. But that was an isolated case. Often I'd go for like months, and nothing like that would happen.
Yeah, but Sean, Jack, you should have said, "Fuck this, I'm off." That's what. Surely.
What's that, mate?
Jack, you should have said, "Fuck this job, I'm off." As soon as she offered that, you should have said, surely. No?
I mean, the thing is, mate, in that job, if you do things like that, you'll lose your position pretty quickly. You have got to be professional. You've got to remember you're a frontline service worker. You know, you're not there to, you've got like a safeguarding issue and all that kind of thing. So I took the job seriously.
So it swings and roundabouts, right?
Yeah, you've got you're there really to do a job. You're not there to pick up chicks. It's a professional job, you know. You have got to do what you've got to do to keep your paycheck.
So after the whole security experience, it made you more black-pilled after the end of your run?
In a way, yeah. I mean, what I learned from this time, like when I did it the first time in my early 20s, it was just like I was a young man, and I didn't really think about anything. It was just like a bunch of guys on a door up in Scotland, and I don't even want to go into the stories during that time, but they weren't very good. And you can imagine the type of stories that I could come out with, you know.
Yeah.
And, I don't even want to talk about it. It's horrible. But in this time, I just come to conclusions which verified what I thought originally. So, you know, your social group is really important, and people tend to mix with people like them. So, you know, there's a saying: if you see your top 5 associates, you'll see yourself in 5 years' time. So, a lot of the time when you see these young guys going out, they're mixing with people like them, similar economics, similar looks, similar life stories, and they all go out together, and that's social proof that they're that type of person. Boom. You know, they're into the normie world or the Chad world. Secondly, one of the things I learned is that there's just a lot of arseholes out there, man.
Yeah.
And, you know, you see it online. If you've got a live, you've got like a troll giving it the mouth to you. And you'll see it on the door. You just get all the sorts of real horrible scum, and they'll be causing you trouble left, right, and centre. And you kind of in life, if you're not going to stand your ground every time, you're going to be a punch bag, and sometimes you just got to put away. So that was the reason why I stopped doing it, because the last shift I did was Christmas Eve of 2025. And it probably kicked off 10 times in the night.
Wow.
And it was just
that,
like
so that was the broke the camel's back. Yeah,
it was bedlam, man. It was just like putting people out of the bar all night. There was people just fighting all night, and I just got to the point where I was like, I'm getting paid £13.50 an hour for this shit, man.
Yeah. Who are the type of people you found more obnoxious, like the working class type people, or like the upper class chads, or like the toffs, or whoever?
Oh no, like upper class chad types and the sort of people that are more well off. They've got more to lose, so they tend to be more cooperative when you're trying to get rid of them out of the bar, for example. Guys who cause most trouble, they tend to be more physically capable. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
So, you know, the more physically capable a dude is, the more drunk and drugged up he is, the more chance he's got of being volatile, because he can get away with it.
Yeah.
So, you know, if a guy's going to start a fight with bouncers, he's going to fancy his chances. Who fancies their chances? Well, guys that can fight.
Yeah.
So, you know, the guys who cause trouble are guys who can fight. You know, it's the guys who pick up chicks, good-looking guys. The guys who start fights are guys who can fight. So, you know, typically it's criminals and people that are, violent, and you know they come from typically working class backgrounds. So, yeah, it tends to be like working class people from like poor areas who are violent and tough. They're the ones that call shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Hear you on that. Did you find like he said, occasionally you had kind of like women hit on you or the other guys? Did you ever find like women looking down upon you for like your type of work or anything?
No, not really, because they're kind of looking to you, your security, and you're not really a human being. You're a person who's working in a particular role. So what they tend to see you as is a protector. You know, you're the person they correspond with. They got problems, so they tend to be quite benevolent towards you, because they're a frontline worker who can help them if things go wrong. So they, you know, they're pleasant. They just, you know, you take their IDs, you let them in, and if they've got any problems, they come and talk to you, and then, you know, you've got to go and deal with it however you feel like you can. And that is really the only way they interact with you. You're the security. They don't see you as anything else apart from that. That's your job. That is your job. You're there to protect the clientele. You know, and that's what you do as in that job. That is your job. So that's how they see you.
Is it like a traffic cone theory? Yeah? You're like a traffic cone.
Sorry, mate.
Traffic cone theory. Like you're seen as a traffic cone with the orange. You know. Yeah,
I mean, they're all friendly. Most of the women who go in are friendly because they want to keep you on their good side in case something goes wrong. You're a security personnel.
With the women working there, like behind the bar and all like that, and with you saying like occasionally you get women hit on you, did you ever hear of like the barmaids getting hit on like by guys there, or like did you have any interactions with the barmaids or anything like that? Or
I mean, I did all the time. And what happens in the bar world is, you know, in the nightclub world, is it's stratified. So you've got the manager, you know, they're like dictators, or they're benevolent leaders. Sometimes they're dictators, and they create a foul culture within the bar or club. Or sometimes they're like benevolent leaders, and they create a good environment, and you know it's a pleasure to work for. But it's stratified, so you've got different distinct workers who are operating different spheres. So with the barmaids and the barmen, you'd be surprised how many times they match up together. Always thought that tends to be what happens. Like guys working behind the bar, he's a bit of a chad, and then he picks up the chicks he's working with. That always happens, and because it's our own little world, it's the bar world. And when it comes to security personnel, you're kind of on the periphery. That sometimes the bar ladies, the bar men will correspond with you. Sometimes they just see you as a person that's not part of their sphere, and they don't even pay any attention to you at all.
Sure.
It's on a case by case basis, but to be totally honest, I didn't really find much hostility from barmen or bar ladies. I mean, now and again, but not often. Again, they see you as a person who's an asset. Like if they have problems with the customers, they want to talk to you. So,
Jack,
kind of resource.
Tell them the difficulty in discerning whether remember you had that run-in with that woman. You kept on seeing. You said that she was giving you IOIs, right? Remember that one?
Oh yeah. I think
you get into trap.
Yeah. I mean, you do get all that, but I mean, in reality, the security world has completely changed. I mean, back in the 1990s, it was basically a bunch of criminals who are organising venues for their own profits. Nowadays, it's highly regulated, and it really is just a job. And it's like going to work in McDonald's. You just got to do your job and go home. It's completely changed from what it's like online. You see like bouncer stories and that. And you've got this guy who's fucking making 2K a night and all that. That's completely gone. It's now it's just getting the money and going, man. The job's shit. That's why I left it.
Yeah.
It's
so
overrated.
No future prospects in that world for you anymore,
or anyone. No, there's no future prospects for anyone. It's overrated.
Yeah.
You've got to be the head to make any money.
Yeah.
Oh. Everybody believes that you can make a career out of being a bouncer.
Insane.
You've got something wrong with you.
Yep. The shirt fillers. Yeah.
You've got something wrong with you. I mean, you can only generally work 3 nights a week anyway. You might be able to catch like a uni bar during the week, and then you've got the Friday and Saturday nights where everybody, all the security companies are looking for people, and they've got no other work apart from that. So you tend to need a day job, and most bouncers have got like these shitty day jobs, like working in factories or something, or warehouses. So they're kind of like a bit like Clark Kent. They're doing their daytime wage slavery, then they give it a big one on the Friday and Saturday night. It's the bouncing world is more of a top up. It's like you top up your money on the weekend, you're earning shit money during the week. But the risk that you take, like every night you're working, you're taking a risk. People are walking around with knives, they're walking around with weapons. You've got like gang activity, you've got violent customers. You've got all sorts of things that could go wrong every single fucking night. And you're not really getting paid enough to deal with that shit.
Did you? Sorry.
What's that, mate?
Did you ever get into severe altercations? Like, did you like someone pull a knife on you or something really dire?
Oh, man, this time, a few times, yeah, but a few times, yeah. But it wasn't every time that I got into some type of like some type of physical situation because you had to, getting someone out of a bar or they want to get into the bar. Afterwards, you think to yourself, "What am I doing? I'm getting paid £13.50 an hour."
Yeah,
and it can and it's a dangerous job. Like, it doesn't matter who you are. Like a point of a blade or the blade edge of a blade can kill you. Yeah. And you're there unarmed. You haven't got any weapons. And you've got to deal with the public every night that you're working. It's not worth the job. I wouldn't recommend anyone do it. Being a bouncer is a shit job. It's so shit. I would not recommend anyone doing it. Please don't ever do it. Yeah.
Yeah. When did the police get involved? Like, when do you turn to the police, or like are they called, or what?
It tends to be on a case-by-case basis, and location location is very important. So like if you work in a major city centre and there's like a frat house outside a bar, then the police will see it on CCTV cameras and might be there pretty quickly. If you're working like an isolated bar in the middle of nowhere, then you're at the mercy of the clientele sometimes. And you've got to think, you're not Superman. If you've got 2 guys working now, say you've got like a traveller wedding, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'm not knocking travellers, but a lot of them can fight, right?
Yeah.
And so you've got a traveller wedding. You've got like 200 travellers, 100 men, 100 women, and they start fighting in the bar, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck can you do? Absolutely nothing. All right. And and so you're standing there like a dickhead. And I've worked in these places. I've worked in venues where there's been like a big traveller event, right?
Yeah.
And it's kicked off, and I'm standing there just watching it, a big brawl.
Mm.
And they know I can't do anything. I know I can't do anything.
Yeah.
Waiting for the night to end, shit in your pants. And,
shit.
And you're getting paid £13.50 an hour. So what is the point? There's no point. Just don't do the job. It's not worth it.
Mm-hmm. So what happens when it's near knocking off time and the brawl's still ensuing? What do you bundle off, or like what happens there? Do you clock off?
Well, if you're closing a bar and there's trouble, you've got to get them out of the bar and a while longer. You get paid overtime, particularly you get paid overtime. But say you work for half hour more and you've got trouble getting people out of a nightclub, and then you get them out, and then you get paid like another £7 for the shift, and you've had to deal with like a lot of problems getting these people out, and you're shaking, you've had all these problems all night, and then you get in the car and you're like, what the fuck? And a bit of a buzz to it, but also there's like a feeling this could have gone really wrong. And
sorry, go ahead.
And that's the thing, like one it accumulates on you. And
I was just going to ask you, did you suffer any PTSD or anything like that, do you think?
No, but you kind of accumulates on you, and you get to the point where you're stressed out all the time. And when you're stressed out all the time and you think to yourself, I could be doing something else for money rather than this bullshit. And last shift I did Christmas Eve last year, and I was working with this dude, and we both said to each other, this is going to be our last shift, mate. We've had enough of this crap. And it's not worth it. So, I mean, anybody who wants to do that job, I'd highly recommend don't do it. Don't even think. There's other ways to make money. Deliver pizzas, do anything but that fucking job, man.
Yeah. So, did you say before, or like, what are you doing now? Are you working, or you need maxing?
No, I work as a security guard.
Oh, what, like a mall or something, or like?
I work as a security guard, like doing like security, patrols and that kind of thing.
Oh, right. Yeah. I see them around here. I hear you. So I take it that's way better than working the front doors.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to do any kind of job in the security sector, do jobs that are low risk.
Yeah.
And you're not dealing with the public on a regular basis. I mean, you could be a bodyguard, but you need to be military for that.
Yeah.
And that's really good pay. But again, you could be going to someone like freaking Azerbaijan during a fucking civil war or something, and then shot for £500 a day. So a lot of the security industry is really the job for people that haven't got much going on upstairs. But to be honest with you, I'm one of them people. You've got to be a bit mental to do these jobs.
So, like, I take it you're working a graveyard shift, like a patrolman, like you're going around, like to checking that all these factories or businesses or whatever or shops haven't been broken into, like.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do, man.
Yeah, and how do you find it? Like, are you a night owl? It doesn't bother you, like doing those hours?
No, I like working nights.
Okay, and I take it you're left to your own devices pretty much for the most part.
Yeah. It suits me because it suits me because I don't really like being around people too much when I'm working.
Yeah, no, I hear you on that. Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Balaclava. It's called balaclava.
Psycho, unless you're a total psycho on steroids and like you kind of enjoy conflict, like you actually kind of it's something that you really enjoy. Like you know, your life isn't complete unless you're fighting all the time. I wouldn't recommend being. I would say it's the worst job you can do within the civilian world.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's something.
I would never do it again. I hate the job. You know.
Yeah. That last Christmas must have been really something for you to think that way or to come to that conclusion.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I met a guy one time and I had my card broken down, and he was an ex-bouncer, and he thought that I had all the bouncer clothing. I said, "You work on the door?" And I said, "Yeah." And he said to me, he did it for 2 decades, and then his friend got killed. Next, working in a club. I said, "Do you ever think about going back to it?" And he went, "Fuck no."
Yeah.
It really, like you get these guys who do it for like 2 decades in like really rough venues.
Mm-hmm.
Is there something wrong with them? Like, who would want to do that job for 2 decades? Just all that conflict for like 2 decades.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to be cut from a certain cloth, that's for sure.
You got to be a bit crazy, don't you think?
True. Yeah. Yeah, well.
Yeah, but
so, sorry, go ahead, Danny. Go ahead.
No, you got questions.
No. I was just asking. Can I ask Jack? Are you still in that apartment you're at with your dog, or
house?
So I'm a friend.
Where were you living? You were living. I remember you used to stream. Weren't you living in an apartment or something? Are you still at the same place? Your living situation? You still there? Hello, Jack. Is he there? He's cut out.
There's nothing coming out of his microphone.
No. What were you going to say, Danny?
No, but anyway, I think not to speak for Jack, but he's living in a house. He's doing okay.
Right.
He's actually financial Chad.
He's a financial Chad.
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's not me.
This is where OC comes on, right?
Is he coming on? I can't see the chat.
No, I'm getting him on now.
Okay.
Surely it's time for OC to come on. Come on. Sorry, I'm sorry. What happened to? Does anyone know?
It's something on Jackson. I think his microphone cut out, or maybe his internet dropped out or something.
He has a habit of muting himself.
What a boomer!
Technologically, let's bring Genesis into it. We need to have the female gaze question again. What do you think? A lot of these
Jack's gone. Goodbye, Jack. This is nice talking to you. If you're still here, mate. Good chat.
Thank you, Jay. You lit up the. We gained 1 viewer. We increased our following by about 20% with 1 more viewer, right? Because that's 6. No, but anyway, so what about this female gaze? Do you think loads of men just don't know about the female gaze, and that's why they're all fucked? Do you think that's why there's this? Do you think that's why most the women are just are voting with their feet and just not even getting in relationships because they're so unaware of the female gaze? Or do you think they're fucked anyway, even if they did female gaze max?
So your question is basically why so your question is probably what I'm understanding you in the sense of you mean most guys don't get the female gaze and therefore girls don't want them, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Do you think that's where there's such a massive amount of men that are getting nothing is because they have no awareness of the female gaze?
Yeah, it's the thing is with female gaze. It's also men are naturally born with the male gaze vision, right? And understanding the female gaze kind of perspective is not really that easy for a man because you need to also overcome your ego for this, right? You need to kind of admit, right, that your kind of thinking is not the objective right thing, right? And it's not, and this is also like a issue on a lot of guys, right? That
Yeah.
they have a really hard time to like acknowledge certain things, right?
They're socially retired.
Yeah, I mean, like there's this ego thing, right? And there's also like the other thing is the social awareness, right? I would argue that most guys don't have really good social awareness by default. Yeah, how to teach the female gaze? There's no really a one fit solution for it. Depends on the individual kind of.
No, but don't you think this looks maxing thing is like a female gaze? This looks maxing craze is the kind of spreading of the female gaze, right?
Yeah, but there's also which nobody talks about this looks maxing thing in this space because they're like you can look max from the male gaze, and you can also look max from the female gaze, right? All the people you see on the kind of like conventional looks max in space, they looks max from the male gaze, right? People like clavicular, and all those other people, they're more going the male gaze route when it comes to looks max, right?
Yeah.
And with someone like those kind of like looks maxes, it's not about getting women for them. It's about mogging other guys, right? This is why they do it.
But they're not aware it's not actually going to do anything for the women, right?
They are aware, because for them it's just like, it's like with bodybuilders, right? Bodybuilders want to mock other guys when it comes to physique, right?
Yeah.
It's the same here, kind of, but in a different with different kind of things, right? Like with them, it's like, okay, who's got the best looking face or the most hollowed jaw or defined jaw or something like this, right? But this has nothing to do with female gaze.
That's true. Yeah. So there's no kind of acknowledgement of hair and all this shit. The right type of hair, the right soft. I mean, the makeup thing, which is part of it as well. Some people wear makeup.
I mean, there is a particular group which kind of, now we could say, like looks max for female gaze, and this is like, Koreans, for example, K-pop, right? They really know kind of what females want, right?
Yeah.
But if you compare that kind of looks max versus like what we have in the black space, right? Completely different.
Yeah. So do you think it's more like the kind of spurging out the competition thing again? It's the competing, not the actual information.
Yeah,
it's
those kind of it's all about mogging, demonstrating dominance. It's just to please like other guys, to be a role model for them, right? But it has nothing really to do with females.
Yeah. That's the bit that sticks with me. It's always this competition thing, but the actual point of the matter is just left aside, right? It's like a side issue. All the information is, the kind of, the gaining of knowledge is kind of irrelevant. But the main issue is just mogging the other guy on a trivial, superficial. That's what I can't. That's the gap I have with normies, because I see. No, I want to know. I want to exchange ideas and get the right answer. I'm not really interested in the competition on these superficial. I don't give a fuck about that. I want it, right? I want to go over there. But the problem is that you're in the environment where it's competition, right? You're stuck in this fucking mode of shit, and you can't concentrate on the real game, right? So they kind of they're stuck on the competing element. But do you think the looks maxing trend will just disappear, or do you think it'll get worse?
No, it will get bigger and worse.
Shit. Where? What do you mean? Where could it go? Hasn't he
it will
been
go more extreme.
really?
Yes, but what people will realize is that because if you look at Gen Alpha, for example, younger Gen Z, they main issue which they have nowadays when it comes to dating is getting even acknowledged by girls and even getting into a relationship, right? And since those guys never interacted with any girls before or touched a girl before, they think that looks maxing is a solution for it, right?
Yeah.
But this is not the case, right? They don't understand that actually this looks maxing thing is more towards the male gaze, right?
Mm.
And yeah, it's just
I agree with Genesis. I think it's going to get bigger and worse, but I reckon maybe it'll last like 5 to 10 years and it'll peter out, like just like PUA did, and even like our black pill until them died off. I think it's going to just go through a phase. It'll be around for a bit, but then everyone will get tired of it, and something new will arise within 5 to 10 years, maybe. Yeah, sooner. I don't know.
yeah. The issue is also like when it comes to looks maxing, is it takes a lot of discipline, right, to do it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
most guys don't have this like intrinsic motivation to even do this, right? For long,
Yeah.
for like be consistent.
No, but do you think that? Okay, what about this scenario? The looks maxing becomes so ubiquitous, everyone's lean and stuff. So the actual move is to be fat because it's a counterintuitive move, right?
Yeah, I mean,
So then the edgelord move is to be a fat fuck. Because, right, everyone. So to stand out, you need to be fat as fuck. Don't shave, neck beard, right? Balding. A balding fat guy is the actual edgelord, right? He's the cool guy.
Tips fedora. Oh, dear.
Isn't that where we need to get to? Where the least effort actually is the most edgelord position, right? Because if these idiots looks max so much, they looks much out of their mind, yeah.
Mm. We
And
got
then-
these idiots here in Australia. They're punching themselves in the face, trying to chisel their faces and shit. It's just retarded.
Yeah,
I have no idea. You can't get much more.
It's probably referring to bone smashing or something like this.
Yeah,
there's these fucking idiots. There's like the Australian, I forget his name. He got his hat went flying. He's here in Sydney.
The bald
the
cell.
one wearing the wig.
Yeah,
Yeah, and he's got a buddy up in Queensland, they punch themselves in the face, trying to like mold their faces, to this chiseled fucking jawline or whatever the fuck it is. It's so autistic. It's just retarded.
It's funny though watching them. Like
it is. It's humorous. It's just a clown show. It's just a clown world.
What a bald hitting himself in the jaw.
Yeah. Yeah, they hit themselves repeatedly. It's part of their morning routine, like their beauty routine. They punch themselves like not hard, but like they reckon it rounds out their bones or their facial structure or some bullshit. Like as if it's going to fucking do anything.
No, it's not.
Exactly.
They've already reached the level, haven't they?
The thing is also what guys don't get in this kind of space when it comes to looks maxing, since the looks max from male gaze, the male gaze perspective, is like they think that everything that more is always better, right? Like wider jaw, hand eyes, like. But the thing is with females, what they value the most is the facial harmony, right? The complete package of your face, right? How your features balance it with each other, right? And the thing is, like with those guys, they go so far too much into this that they get kind of this uncanny valley territory, right? And they don't look human so much anymore. They look artificial, right?
The particular guy I'm thinking about, he looks fucking. He looks wrong. He's just like he looks like a doll, like a Ken doll. He doesn't look human.
Yes,
Genesis is correct.
What is his name? Jordan. What was it? Was Genesis?
The one who got this wig snatch was Organic.
Yeah. He's an Australian. Yeah, he's here in Sydney.
The one who looks like a doll is probably clavicular. And there's a third one. He's also from Australia.
Yeah, he's in Brisbane, Queensland. Yeah.
He looks also like he looks like a robot, kind of like a
Yeah, he's got black hair and blue eyes and pale skin.
but he looks really artificial as hell.
Yeah.
And in the female gaze, for example, this is what those guys are doing. This is the opposite of female gaze, right? Because female gaze is about like being a guy who's approachable and looks like he looks still an attractive guy, but still looks human, right? Approachable and stuff like this, right? What those guys are doing is like that looks maxing to become aliens or something like this. And
you're right. Yeah,
looks into the sea.
ET maxing, alien maxing.
Yeah, it's the same as like like those people also worship like models like John Barrett, for example, right? Like
Jordan.
Barrett.
Yeah, Jordan. Yeah.
Yeah, but like John Barrett itself looks like an alien.
That crazy. Yeah, he looks as well.
Yeah, you have someone like Francisco Lofosky, Chico. He looks like really good, like really like the most human, I would say.
Well, yeah, he's Chet.
Yeah, but they are not striving to be like Chico. They're striving to be like John Barrett. More.
Does Jordan Barrett even get women? I don't know.
No. Maybe he gets some, but eventually he'll get something, right? But he doesn't have like mainstream appeal so much.
Mm-hmm.
He has plastic surgery appeal. That's it. Yeah, I don't know how you achieve that look. It's cost a lot of money. But you could spend that on leg lengthening, right? No leg lengthening. No, but so DBF, what about your work? How bad is it when you go to work? Do you not get on with any of your workers, right? With your
there's this one English guy. Thank God he's a semi-retiree. He only turns up 3 days a week, but he's just got like attitude. He's got main character syndrome at fucking 65 plus years old. It's just, he's odd. He's just like he'll tell you something once. He thinks you're all knowing. I made a mistake. I fucked something up. He couldn't believe like I ruined this particular piece on this equipment. He's like, "Oh, you should know." It's like, I don't know. This is not my background. I come from metal fabrication. I've never made fucking machines before in my life. But he's just so astounded. Like, "Oh, you should know it all like I do." So, well, I don't. Just fucking normie bullshit mentality. But yeah, there's younger guys there, but they don't seem particularly happy working there. It's just fucking drone work, I don't see myself being there long term. I'm only casually employed, but it's at least I'm not dipping into my bank account, but I'm still looking elsewhere. Yeah.
No, but what? But it can't be simply factory line work. You're skilled. You're doing lathe work. No, what is it?
No, it's I kind of don't want to go into too much detail because I don't want to get doxxed. I don't think it's going to happen anyway. But on the off chance, like someone calls, "Oh, you got this fucking incel YouTuber. Like, is that your place? Like, you should look into his videos. He's misogynist." No, it's making things for the mining industry. It's hands-on work. The pay's the pay's decent. There's like, it's a 40-hour week. It's not 38 hours, 40 hours. They do overtime. But it's just, it's just monotonous. It's just like drone work. I've done it before, like when I was welding. I'll do it for the time being until I know exactly what I want to do. God knows when that will happen. But,
the point, you're not telling us the nature of it. Is it welding or not welding? What is it?
Well, no, it's not welding. It's hands-on building machine parts. There is a welder there who I've been assisting. The problem is, there's
why can't you get welding into it?
They only need the one. Well, there's two welders. There's like the old guy, the boomer. I've briefly spoken to him. There's this young Colombian welder guy. He's nice, but I just assist him. No one tells you what to do. They kind of do and they don't. I just go around. I just go up to the welder and go, like, I just linish all his metal pieces, his components. I just help him out. It's happened to me twice. There's a young guy. I can't tell ages, but the floor manager or whatever you want to call him, the supervisor, he's like probably my half brother's age, like late 20s, early 30s, maybe 30. And they're so autistic, like the fluoride stare or whatever. Like he comes up to me, he drops. I used to read not mechanical, like shop drawings, when I was welding, but their drawings are something different. Like they're really complex. And he gives me a drawing, gives me the parts to make the machine. He goes, "Here, build it." And I'm like, I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. And then like I go ask someone else and, can you help me? Oh, yeah. And then they get stuck. I got passed around like 5 times.
Like a whore.
Sorry?
Like a whore.
Yeah, well, for help. Because like, I'm just like, can you help me? Yeah. And then they're on to something else. And then, can you help me? Yeah, no, help me for a bit. I don't know. This part, you're on your own. I don't know what I'm doing. But like, I guess that's the way it is with millennials or Zoomers. Like, they're just, it's weird. And he did it to me twice. He gave me another machine, which was worse than the first one, which was harder still. Is here, make it. I said, I have no fucking clue. It's like, I don't know. What's a good analogy? It's just like you're dropping like a dentist, you're asking a dentist to like do open heart surgery. Like that's not his field, you know?
Wait, did you do, wait. Did you so this is not dumb work. You said drone work, but this is skilled work.
It is to an extent, but like there's students working there. There's engineering students working there.
Yeah, but that's skilled still, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think they took me on with my background because they saw my CV, like, you know, metal worker, like metal fabricator, welder, can read shop drawings.
Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah, they're trying to take advantage of you. They're giving you like apprentice pay for doing a proper engineering role.
No, the pay's fine. Like it's okay for what it is, but it's just like it's not exactly my field. It's kind of in the sphere, kind of, but it's not. It's like I just said. Like I'm a dentist, and they want me to do like surgery. Like a dentist doesn't do surgery; he pulls out teeth. You know what I'm saying? But there's no training. This is the thing. Like the young guy who's in charge of it all just dumps off like machine parts and the drawing goes, here, go for it. I'm like, I said to him, I don't know what I'm doing. And same for the boomer, the boomer Brit is the same shit. I fucked up these parts. He goes, why are they all broken? I said, because this is what you told me to do. He goes, I didn't tell you that. I said, yes, you did. Because he'll tell you something and he'll walk off. He'll explain it once. He'll walk off in a half. He said, that's exactly what you told me to do. And he goes, oh, you should know better. I said, I don't know better because this isn't my background. I'm a dentist. I'm not a doctor. You know what I'm saying?
So they've assumed you're a higher level than you were, basically.
I don't know about that so much, but even the engineering students said the same thing. I think that's why they're unhappy working there. Like, this is my grievance with working at the place. Because they're like, oh, the same thing happens to us. Because a few of them have only been there a week longer than me or a month longer than me. And they said, oh, yeah, so we get the same treatment. Because they're engineering students and they must assume they know what they're doing. I don't know. We've got like a backpacker there, like an Argentinian backpacker, and he's pretty cool. We've got a football player there, Samoan football player. I actually gel with him the most, which is I thought, like when I first met him, he's a cool guy, but like he's like a 20-something rugby league player. And he said to me, I said, oh, what are your plans for the future? Oh, I said that to him. He said, oh, first and foremost is football. I said, I don't see myself being here long term. I said, neither do I. No, it's just, no, I don't want to do it. There's just like, there's no, like zero, like literally no training whatsoever. You're just left to your own devices. And just
that's not you. Yeah, but that's not you problem. That's their management's fucked. They're assuming they're just overlooking.
I said to the young guy, the shop floor supervisor, I said, I have no experience in this. I don't know what I'm doing. And I asked him for help. He said, can you help me make this machine? And he goes, I don't have time. Ask someone else. And I asked that guy. I'm going out. I'm doing a delivery run. I'm picking up parts and pieces. Okay. That's why I don't like working there. To answer your question.
Is that symptomatic of working in every engineering? They can't like that, right?
Well, I'd say so. But like even when I was welding, it was kind of similar. I kind of winged it until like, yeah, I just copied other people and it wasn't as hard as this job. This is probably It's like this job. You got to know your shit, you know. But they don't seem to care. And I don't know. They're pretty lax with some other things. Like you just go on break whenever you need it, or take multiple breaks, and people just seem to walk around. They're on their phones, and the students have got like fucking earpods in and shit. No one seems to care. So I just don't like the boomer cunt. I just don't like being spoken down to. And the young guy's fine, but he's just like, with my background, like I like where I was working at when I was welding. I was there for like 10 years, so I got to know. I was doing jobs no one cared for. It didn't bother me. I wanted to learn everything, but like having stuff out of like not being in control and not being incapable, it's like kind of makes me feel I don't want to be here. Like I'm out of control. If that makes any sense.
That's very. Well, what about why not just go into why not go back into welding where you do have the control?
I've tried. I've applied. And I'm too old, and I've been out welding for 10 years. I don't get it like we're talking. I get no replies. I've applied for welding jobs. Yeah, I've applied for state rail. I like a change. I'd be happy being a station guard or customer service attendant for Sydney trains. Or I've applied for a train driving. That pays well here. That pays $100K. I applied for. I actually went to a meeting. I saw how the behind the scenes. Where they organise all the trains running the tracks. I applied for that. Multiple jobs with state rail. What else have I done? I've applied for heaps of actual mines over Chris's Way on the west coast of Australia. Hear nothing back.
Fuck.
Yeah, well, that pays really well. Just here, I'm too old. No one wants, like 48 years old. No, the older you get, no one wants to date you. No one wants to employ you.
Ageism.
Yeah. Like the best I could do, I'm thinking about applying for it soon. I heard Sydney buses, or like there's a few bus companies around here that are always looking to employ people. They always employ. I think we were talking about last night, like employ all the curry cells. Or I could get like a security license like Jack here. I know in America you don't need a license. I don't know what's like in the UK, but here everything's regulated. So you got to do like a 2-week course to get a security license. I could do a job like Jack's, be a patrolman. That's the best I could do at this stage of my life, or the job I'm doing now.
Yeah, the security industry is good for people that have got Asperger's and neurodiversity as well. Because, like when you struggle socially, when you're doing security jobs, you tend to be alone, and you just get given the task for the night. But there's not much really you need to do. Just keep an eye on the phone, do your patrols, take your photos, and then they kind of leave you home because you're just there for insurance reasons. Obviously, there is a bit of risk, could be a break-in, whatever. But as long as you're not guarding fucking gold bars, the chances are reduced.
Jules.
And you've just got to do a course, and the courses tend to be quite straightforward. Just memorising what they teach you in the classroom. They give you a multiple choice questionnaire, and you can generally pass it if you just apply yourself. I think for the social outcast, the security guard is probably the best you can do.
Yeah. It sounds like I'm not particularly a night owl. Maybe I'll get accustomed to it, but I've been thinking about it. Yeah, it's a 2-week course here. It costs like $1,300 or something. That's all I can see myself doing. It's like that, or being a bus driver for the government, which is fine. I think they're my 2 last options. Or do this job, just stay at the job I'm at. They actually were interested in employing me full time, but I just don't want to be. It's just a shit and like depressing, drab environment. Turn up to the same fucking place like day in, day out.
What job do you do?
At the moment, I'm in the factory making machines for mine shafts.
Nice.
Does it pay well?
It's not bad for what it is, and they do overtime, but it's like they did overtime yesterday. They didn't ask me. I guess I could volunteer, but like they're starting at 5 a.m. to like 3:30 in the afternoon. I had plans regardless anyway, but It's like a 7 a.m. start, 3:30 finish. But it's not bad. I'm working a 40-hour week, so I'm clearing, I think, 12 or 1,400 a week. I haven't had a full week yet because we've had public holidays so far. We've got another public holiday coming up next week, which is
What's the
Anzac
ratio
Day.
for Australian dollars to English pounds?
I don't
50.
know. I'm not.
50 cents a pound. Half.
All right.
Okay.
So,
The Australian dollar is fucked. It's
Yeah,
worthless.
we're well behind you guys in the US dollar. We're screwed. During the global financial crisis, is pretty good. We're nearly dollar per dollar with America.
So you're getting equivalent to about £600 a week in England.
It's not
Right.
bad.
That ain't bad.
Right.
I mean, that's doing well. Is that after tax?
Middle class.
I think it's like 75 grand a year after tax. What they told me.
Well, that in
That's
England, that means you're about average for the average English person.
Yeah. Plus, there's overtime, so you can make you could work the Saturday if you could be bothered, or come in like 5 a.m. in the morning, which I couldn't be bothered to do. I used to work overtime all the time. I used to do afternoon overtime, which is fine, but I'm not coming at 5 a.m. in the morning.
Man, we've got like goon cells in Britain who do like minimum wage, and they get they literally got nothing.
Yeah. But it's just a drab, monotonous, robotic job, and just I can't see myself being there long term.
If you had a wife and kids, would you do the 5 a.m. shift? Would you?
Yes, hands down. I'd do 2 or 3 jobs.
See,
hands down. I'd have an incentive to do it, but I've only got myself to rely upon. I'm a minimalist like you. I think Jack's a minimalist too. So we don't really need or want anything. So there's no incentive to do all those mad hours. We're not materialists.
No. I mean, I'm not materialistic. But you do. When you've got a job like yours in England, that means you're average. I mean, in England, you're pretty much, if you're a single man and you haven't got a chance in life, you haven't got anyone helping you out in the background. You might as well just go on welfare. I mean, this is what I used to say to people on my channel. If you've got no area of dominance that you want to identify, and you've got no one helping you out, and you don't really want to put the effort in, you just feel like you don't want to. Just fucking get as many neat bucks as you can. Bed yourself in that welfare system and just fucking fleece the system.
Yeah, that's what my half brother's doing. He got diagnosed with Asperger's, whatever the fuck they call it now. But yeah, he's neat maxing currently. He's moved out of Sydney with my father and stepmother. I can't see him working again. He'll just rot all day.
Is he like an OC case, which is Fautism, right? Do you know my theory? My Fautism. FAUX.
Oh, you're talking about it briefly yesterday. Yeah. Go on, explain it.
My theory on Fautism is basically people make up autism, i.e., OC's kind of angle. Where is it that angle? Is he made up?
Oh, okay, all right.
Autism?
I'm kind of harsh because you probably heard me say before. I think high functioning autism, Asperger's, whatever it is bullshit. Just to sell Jew pills. In my opinion, he's got a proper diagnosis. My brother, but I just think he's kind of lazy, and he's born to old parents who didn't take an interest in him. So this is the end result. That's my take or outlook or look on my half brother.
Yeah,
that's what I think. My stepmother had him when she's 42. Sorry.
Yeah, go on.
My stepmother had him when she's 42, and she's supposed to take medication to stave off the autism. And she didn't. And she actually said to me, she goes, I regret because, the way he's turned out and the way he is, I could have prevented it by the doctor suggested this medication, being a middle-aged mother, having him. And, this is the end result. The irony now is, my dad and her, they're into vaccines and shit, like COVID vaxxers and all like that. And, But yeah.
Yeah, but what did you say? Something like it was you said something like it was something about your parents had attention to him. What does that mean? How does that increase his autism?
No, that being older parents, because my dad was like 50 or something, because he's 10 years older than my stepmother. She's like 42, I think, when she had him. And my dad was like 50, 52, whatever. Just being older parents, they didn't pay that much attention to him like they would, say, like a younger couple starting out, like, say, 20-somethings or like 30-somethings having children.
Yeah.
They just left him to his own devices. The Xbox fucking raised him. And, like, he'd want to kick the football across the park. My dad was too old to fucking kick the ball with him. Like, I'd go with him occasionally. I never lived with them. But they just didn't take an interest in him. Like a lot of modern parents, they just throw him a fucking iPad and leave them to their own devices.
Yeah, The thing is, like, if you're an older dude and you procreate, you've got to kind of make sure that the woman you procreate with is under 25.
Yeah.
And, like, say that you're a guy in your 40s and you meet a woman who's 32. And she wants to have babies with you. I personally think you're taking a massive medical risk.
Yeah.
And I know they say, the chances are low and all that, but I haven't seen many cases of people that have got older parents but haven't got some type of problem.
Well, the flips. Well, sorry, Jack. Sorry, mate. Go on.
And if you've really truly, if you're an older dude, man, like if you're in your 40s and you want to have a children, mate, you've got to make sure the woman's under 25.
It's risky.
Well, the flip side to that is I've got a half sister who's 4 years older than him, and she's fine. Like she's this, she's a university psychology graduate or something. Got herself like a half oofy doofy kind of Chad type. He's 6'4". He actually looks similar to Todd, like a younger version of Todd. So she's in a relationship, lives with this guy. They got a fur baby. They're both university educated. And she's done well for herself, you know. Like we're kind of like the outcast, the dropkicks, you know. So and she's only 4 years older than him, so she's nearly 30 now, I think. So yeah, you know,
the risk goes up a lot when you're older, over 30. Well, because of the feminist wave of women can do anything, they can fly, right? They're making up all this stuff that they can have babies in their 40s. It's a joke.
Yeah.
Look at the medical stats. The complications go exponential after 40.
Yeah.
You don't really want to have a mother above 40.
No.
I worked at a cafe and this woman was like fucking 47 and saying my 2-year-old, and I was like, I looked at her like she was an alien. Like, what the fuck? How? I was like, is this real?
That's commonplace here in Australia. You see that a lot in Sydney, just like these professionals leaving it to like their 40, 45 to start a family, you know. That's not uncommon around here.
Yeah. I actually had a girlfriend I met a woman when I was 35.
Yeah.
And she was like a Russian chick. I met her in Spain. I've spoken about her probably 1 billion times on my channel. And I kind of said to her, like, she was like the classic Slavic look, you know, blonde hair, blue eyes, just absolutely stunning in her mid-30s. Yeah. She looked about 26, 27 in her mid-30s. Right. Yeah, she was perfect. And she said to me she didn't want to have children until she was 43, 44. And I was like, I said to her, because we were going to get married.
Yeah.
And I said to her, there's no way I'm going to have children with you at 43, 44.
Yeah.
I said, it's not going to happen. I'm not going to risk it medically. And and she goes, oh, you're old fashioned and that. And I was like, it's not old fashioned.
No, you're factual.
I just don't want to take them types of risks. And and the thing is that females have got a biological drive, but the thing is that the biological drive is often overridden by programming by society, and they're like doing.
Yeah.
I just think it's ridiculous, man. If you're a woman and you should be a grandmother by 44, never not a freaking new mother.
Yeah, I agree.
It's part of the feminist drive where everything is catered to this new kind of the mer career thing, and then everything is jerry rigged around it. Even though nature doesn't give a fuck. Nature doesn't give a flying fuck whether you're working in a day corporate job. The eggs are gone, it's over. They're cooked. Doesn't matter if you're working for JP Morgan Chase. No one cares.
No one cares about that. I mean, this is the thing. It's like your bloodline extends into the future. Your career is just like one link in the chain. I mean, who cares about your ancestor 10 generations ago worked in a factory? No one gives a damn. But you do care that he's your ancestor because he carried on that chain off your bloodline. And as far as I'm concerned, if you've got a welfare queen, she's got 20 kids, she's done much better than some woman who worked for JP Morgan.
I agree. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah.
It's like just basic maths, isn't it? You know, like you know, what is the most successful woman? The one with the most children.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it. Not with the biggest bank account. True.
Yeah. But they don't get it at all, Danny. They're completely, utterly programmed. I can't stress this enough. They're that basic and that like cattle like, their mentality, herd like. Sorry. Oh well.
Yeah. No, that's the point. I don't know, this feminist drumming into them. And also, haven't you noticed this weird link between feminism and capitalism? They're intermingled. Because there's a consumerist element of feminism as well. Feminism is the right to buy expensive shoes, as Mark Commode said, right?
I love that Commode
rant
review you sent me of Sex in the City. It summed it up perfectly.
It's fucking genius.
Yeah.
Feminism is the right for women to buy expensive shoes. That's a brilliant summation. That cooks them on so many levels.
Yeah, it's fucking gold.
It is. Because but the problem is the Commode's inadvertently black-pilled, right? You didn't realise it was a complete black-pilled.
Yeah. Well, I'd say Commode's kind of leftist leaning too. So for him to come on that slant, on that angle, that's saying something, Yeah,
but that's why it's inadvertent. You didn't realise that he's crossed over the dark black pill, but he's actually left. That's what's funny.
Yeah. Well, it even goes back to the article. The three women talking about Zoomer women hating men. It's the same similar type of thing. Even they're realizing there's a problem. It's become mainstream now. Like even the male loneliness epidemic. Even the looks maxing thing, the clavicular whole ordeal. That's become mainstream now too. So I don't know. Maybe it's not a bad thing.
I feel so old about the clavicular. I don't know if you feel like about that, but when I look at all that clavicular stuff, I just feel like I'm someone's dad, looking at like loads of youngsters messing around.
I feel. Sorry.
I watched one thing about clavicular, and it might have been when I was a bouncer, and it was just like this young guy running around acting a bit like a fool. When you reach, particularly when you get towards 45, like I'm 43 now, when you've got like a 2-year-old messing around, I can't even relate to the guy. I mean, what's your
I feel so far left behind, or so far behind. Like even when I was out yesterday, seeing all these young people, I just feel so far behind. I have no chance of catching up. Just yesterday's product, The new up and coming models are here, We're like a 70s Ford Escort or Cortina or something, where they're like the latest fucking model that's just rolled off the production line. We're just fucking totally obsolete.
You're the XR3i. You're not the Escort. You're XR3i at least, DBS. At least. You're the right?
They're one of these e-cars. These you don't even have to fucking drive them anymore. You sit in the back seat and you just dial in the GPS coordinates and away you go. It's all an AI fucking automated car. You know, it's amazing.
Yeah. It's when you start getting called old. I mean, the first time I got called old was on a dating channel, a dating site about a year ago.
Yeah.
This Asian chick, and she called me a crazy old man.
Right.
I said to her, because she was talking to me, and she said to me, she wanted my WhatsApp number, and I said to her, I'll give it to you, but I'm not going to give you any money if you turn out to be one of these scammers.
Yeah.
And then she turned and said to me, "Go away, you crazy old man." And I thought, old man? And then that was the first time I was ever called it. And then on my lives now, I get like Gen Z people coming on. They call me old all the time. Like, old man, old this, old that. And you think,
Uncle,
Unk, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't personally feel like I'm old. Like
Same
I'm very energetic and that. And, I've got a lot of life left in me, but my God, you definitely called it.
Yeah, no, same here. Yeah, I've copped it too. Yeah, I'm 48. Honestly, mentally, I still feel like I'm 16. You know, I don't feel really any different to when I was a teenager, except I've had more life experiences. That's all. You know, I'm still into the same bullshit I was when I was 16 years old. You know. Not that much has changed.
No, I feel like I've had a few life experiences which have changed me and made me behave different. Like, obviously I had to get over alcoholism, so you do change through that. But in general, no, I'm just the same as I was when I was 20. Yeah, and the same type of person. Maybe I don't make the same mistakes because of because of the consequences and that, but. Yeah, you got this younger generation like Gen Z, and you see the same thing. It's kind of weird. Like you see another generation come up, and they're back. They're basically the same type of people, just in a different form. Yeah, you see the same thing, man. Some work in construction, some are criminally inclined. Some are this way, some are that way. You kind of just see they're just a new form of the same thing.
Yeah. No, I see that too. But I'll give him this. They're more entrepreneurial. They're more internet savvy naturally. Like my boomer father, he's going, oh, I hate how they all think they're e-celebrities and shit. And I'm like, I get it. Like, it's not my thing either. But they've worked out the boomer 9 to 5 doesn't work anymore. And they're like thinking of loopholes or ways to get around it. Like good luck to them. Yeah. So if I was young and beautiful, I'd be doing the same thing.
I agree. I totally agree. I mean, they've been fucked big time, and they've been reading the internet since they were kids, and they know that they haven't got the same opportunities as their grandparents. Yeah, they know that they're in a different world, and you've got to be smart. Like, I remember I was working the door. There was a young Gen Z to come in, and he owned like 3 or 4 houses.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, the guy was like 22 years old. He used to come and talk to me when I was working the door as a bouncer, and then he opened up a fucking nightclub. He was like 23, and the guy had grown up looking at things like finance and that and shit, and hedge funds. He did all this crazy shit, and he was trying to teach me when I was working. And he would go to me, "I like you, man. I'm going to give you some insights to that." And he would tell me all these different financial things, and it just went over my head. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about, man. And he was like, all you've got to do is go online, invest this, invest that. And he was trying to help me. Yeah. Yeah. He was like, he was a nice young fellow. He was trying to help me, but I couldn't understand what he was talking about.
Yeah. Yeah.
What was he talking about? I know finance. What was the issue? What was the subject?
He was talking about things like going into businesses as an investor. So what he would do is if there was a business, say for example, it was like a house, like he'd buy a house, not just himself. He would go into it with like 10 different people,
right? Yeah.
And he would get a cut of it, and he would make money off. I can't really understand what he was talking about. It was like real estate, and he'd buy like houses, but you'd only buy part of it.
That's a shared. Yeah.
Yeah, but he'd do it. He'd do this constantly, and then he would sell he would sell his stake in the house, and he'd go and buy something else.
Mm-hmm. Right. So he'd get a return of what he invested. He'd make more on his investment and put it elsewhere. I take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would buy them and then when they were getting done up and sold, he would make money off the sale.
Right.
But he was doing it all the time. The guy was like super smart. He had like a pair of glasses. He looked a bit like a tough looking Harry Potter. and
retarded Harry Potter.
Like
retarded Harry Potter. Not a retarded Tom Cruise. Yeah.
He was like sort of like a tough looking Harry Potter, and he was kind of cool, like because he always had money. He always had money.
Wow. I can't go now.
He was like really generous. He was generous, like he would go like to he'd buy you like a pack of cigarettes, like worth like £20, and just give them to you.
Right. That's nice.
I
see.
He was a really nice fella. He was going places, but like he understood psychology. Like obviously I was a bouncer. Like he wanted to make sure that he could get into places. So like, he was buying me things. He was a clever guy.
Yeah.
This is private chat.
Hello, AC.
Hello.
Hey, brothers. How are you?
Good. This is more of a learning. It's like, you guys keep talking. We're just observing.
No, we came here. Come join the chat. That's what you're here for.
You can't. You're observing in the corner. Are you trying to stay as far away from Jack as possible? Is that what it is? You're trying to stay as far away from Jack as possible.
There's a lot going on.
Huh?
You don't want the strike of the big man. They've muted themselves. What the?
He's bullying his brother again.
Yeah, he's abusing his brother behind the scenes.
Spraying Lysol in his face.
Abusing his brother.
Yeah.
Mute. Anyway, carry on what you were saying with Jay. Sorry. It was rude of us to...
Yes. Oh, sorry, Jack.
Yeah, it's just this guy was like, he was making big money, and he was like 23 years old.
Yeah.
And he used to tell me like political situation. He said, if you don't make big money by the time you're 40, in this current system, he said you're going to be done by the time you're 50. He said there's going to be no pensions or nothing. He worked it out as a teenager.
Wow.
It's pretty smart because he's right.
Yeah.
There's talk about the problems with the pension funds and the government not being able to. Yeah, that's true. There's a big. Have you heard about in America? There's a big problem with there's not enough money in the pot to pay everyone. In about 20 years' time, they're going to run out of money.
Wow.
Massive problem.
Yeah.
That's how mismanaged the finance. Where has he gone now?
Oh, they fucked off. They had enough.
No, you're going back on. Oh no, wait! I'm going to do what OC does. Sorry, I'm pressed the wrong button. Is that right? That's how it works. Is that how it works?
OC maxing. Come on, brothers.
Oh no, he's off. Oh no!
There you go again, did he?
I kicked him off so many times.
Oh, no.
I often think that when we have these conversations, if it had been like if it had been the internet around the time of the end of Rome, these would be the similar types of conversations they'd be having.
Yeah, good point, Jack. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Well, yeah, all these civilizations end up falling at one stage, so maybe it's going to happen to us soon. You know, beginning of the end, or it's been ending for quite some time. A slow death.
No, but I don't think that. Like Sean, like Jack says, the money is the root of all evil, and also the root of all good. You have to get. It's finances and resources that will win the game.
Yeah.
You've got enough money to do it. 77 grand. It's not bad. It's middle class.
Mm.
Can't you money max with this position?
Who you asking? Sorry, Danny.
You
Me, money savings.
you can money max. You're on 70, 80K a year.
If I stick at this job, if I put some money away and do overtime, sure. But like life in Sydney is pretty expensive. Like just upkeep, just like rent.
Yeah, that's the
food,
problem.
Fuel. I got to pay $1,000 to register my car again. Like sometime this month or next month, I think. Next month.
Wait there, just a register car. What the fuck?
Yeah, car registration, insurance, like green slip, pink slip, car registration, insurances, roadside assistance. It's all around this time of year and usually ends up coming to $1,000, give or take.
Fucking hell.
Yep. And my car costed $1,000.
That's a joke.
It is a joke. Joker. Absolute jokers.
What about insurance? And that's not insurance.
No, you got like compulsory third party insurance, some other bullshit insurance. There's two sets of insurances I pay. There's compulsory third party, which you have to pay here in Australia. It's like, it's illegal if you don't have it. There's voluntary insurance, which I pay. It's not that much. It's like $200 or something per year, but it all adds up. In total, it's around $1,000.
That's brutal.
Yeah, plus roadside assistance. I think that's like 100. I'm just trying to think. Registering, I think that's Jesus, $500 or $600, give or take. It's all it's fucking brutal, man. The country's fucked.
I would never own a car then. There's just no financial.
I didn't own one for 2 years because I just thought fuck it. But I live like in the North Shore, like in the suburbs. So if I was in the city, like in the heart of the city, that's fine. A lot of people can't own cars because there's nowhere to park them. But where I am, you kind of need a car because I went without a car for 2 years. It's just painful. Public transport. Then you got to do your groceries. You can get them like called in, but then like delivered. But then that's you got to pay for delivery. It just goes on and on and on. So
we should pay for women, right, to your door.
you can if you want. It's available. Prostitution's legal here in Australia.
Like an Amazon delivery just for women coming to the door?
Well, don't worry, mate. The sex bots are on their way. Give it like 5 or 10 years. We'll wipe up a sex bot each. So.
Yeah. The funny thing is, the only interest I've taken in Australia has been through reading the books of Chopper Reed, the criminal.
Yeah, I read all his books, yeah.
I think he's a fantastic guy, to be honest with you. And
he's dead now,
And, the Australia that he lived in, it kind of seemed pretty easy, It's just like...
It was. Life was doable. It was attainable. Not now.
Yeah. And it's same in England. Like, if you drive a car, it's not just about paying your insurance and that and paying your road tax and paying you this and paying you that. That doesn't matter. The thing that really matters in Britain is that you've got all these fucking speed cameras everywhere.
Yeah.
And like they'll find you straight away. You've got to pay the fines for your speed cameras and that. So your eyes have got to be in the back of your head almost because they change it all the time. I got
fined in Ireland of all places, but yeah.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Like it's like it's almost like the system rigs it so that if you're a working class guy, you can't get out of this fucking glass ceiling, And
it's like a game of Monopoly.
My dad wasn't very clever. I mean, I gave my dad an IQ test one time trying to find out how brainy he was, and he couldn't even pass like the fucking first test. He must have been about 7.
No. Oh, poor guy.
Yeah, but he made a lot of money during the 1980s because there was money during the 1980s. All you had to do is just live in London.
That's the economic boom.
Just live in London, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you've got like situations now where you get people like you come my channel like bricklayers, people that have got really good skilled professions, and they're living from week to week, and these are people that have got pretty good jobs now, and it's this era, you've got to be smart, or you've got to be cunning, or you've got to be lucky, and I think the advice I put on my channel was the best I could do. I mean, me personally, I work in security, right? I mean, I don't get good money. I'll probably clear about maybe 26k a year, which is pretty. It's about average for the average British man, but I'm working sometimes 60 hours a week.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of work, and if you're earning that kind of money in Britain, you're at the same economic level of leverage as somebody on welfare. Like there's you just haven't got a chance, and the thing is that when you get these people that are doing better, you often got to ask yourself why, and the reasons why is because they're either smarter than you, they're luckier than you, or somebody's helping them out somewhere, man.
Yeah. Generational wealth, nepotism. Yeah.
Generational wealth is the one.
Yeah. And then you got generational poverty too. So.
Yeah, people bought I was pretty lucky. Like when my dad died, I didn't obviously want him to die, but my dad did pretty well, so he handed me down a house.
Wow. Okay, that's something. Yeah.
So I've got a house, but I've got no money. Yeah. I don't want to sell the house because that means I've got nothing. So I'm basically stuck in a place, and I've got to pay the bills. But that's all I've got. I've got no money. I've got no money in the bank. Yeah.
Maintain the house. Did you have any?
Difficult.
Yeah. Did you have? Well, it's kind of a question for Danny too, or Genesis too, if he wants to. But it's more so aimed at you, Jack. Because I know you read a lot. Did you have any aspirations, like with all your thoughts and ideas, and to be a writer or something, or to solidify all this and put it down somewhere, or?
Do you want to answer that question first, Dev?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, you were the aspiring writer, weren't you?
I did, yeah. I mean, I wrote a play in my mid-20s.
And, wow.
He got accepted by the BBC.
Wow.
And
shit.
This Indian guy come into the bar.
Yeah.
And this is when I was an alcoholic in my mid-20s. He came into the bar, and he was directed into the bar by one of my friends who told him I was there. So I'm standing by the bar in working class Essex. This Indian guy comes up to me, right? Who I don't know. And he asked me he said to me, "Are you Sean?" And I went, "Yeah." And I didn't know why he asked me the question, but I was drunk. And I said, "Do you want a beer?" And he said, "Yeah." So I sat down at a table with him because I thought, what's he doing in the bar, right? And then I was sitting there talking to him for a while. And because he was like a not familiar face, I just come out with loads of crazy shit. And he left after about half hour. And he turned around to my friend and said, he's a nice guy, but he's mental. And we can't have him working for the BBC. So I pretty much blew that opportunity through my alcoholism in my mid-20s. But yeah, it could have been a lot different. And this play that I wrote, to get accepted by the BBC. But when I put on the channel, a lot of people are saying to me, write a book. And I was thinking about it, but the reason why I wouldn't write a book in the UK is because of the hate speech laws and all these false speech laws. And you've got to be so careful what you write, and certain things you've got to touch on controversial areas to make a point. And I just feel like I'd be restricted in what I could really say in a book. And if I lived in America, I might be a bit more willing to do it. But Britain, it isn't really friendly to writers.
Yeah. No. What was your play about?
it was about a homeless guy called Jack Tisson, right?
Right.
Right, it goes back that far. And,
I didn't know it was called that.
yeah, and he was in London, and he found himself on the streets of London because I was on the streets of London about 3 months previous, and he basically he's trying to get somewhere to live, and he comes across this like guy who looks like Tank Abbott, the UFC fighter,
Right.
and this guy's like a petty criminal, and they hatch a plan to go around the shops of London doing all this shoplifting, and then they'll put a bit away, and they'll then get enough for a deposit so they can get out of London, get somewhere to get out of this situation.
Yeah.
And as this guy starts getting money piling up, he starts to like living a luxurious lifestyle, despite the fact he's on the street. So he starts buying all these new clothes and jewelry and all that. So it's kind of absurd. And then he starts going into like the West End of London, pretending that he's one of the people that are like actually part of that life, and he starts convincing them.
Yeah.
And then he gets like a shop working. He gets a shop working in the city as a stockbroker.
Yeah.
He goes, so he's sleeping underneath like in Westminster, and then he puts his suit on, and then because he's got these mental problems and he's socially dysfunctional, he loses the job within a day, and he cracks up, and he gets in a fight with the police, and he's outside this train station, and he manages to get away, and he goes on the run, and when he's on the run, he starts like getting these like delusional like belief systems that he's like a fugitive and all that. So he starts to escalate his behavior,
right?
And like he starts getting more and more daring with his criminal escapades. So he starts doing like Grand Theft Auto and all that kind of thing. and then he becomes Britain's most wanted man. And then and he finally gets arrested. He gets off on a technicality because he's mentally ill. So he starts getting humorous. And the psychologist said that he's suffering from this delusional disorder, and they throw him in this mental hospital, and then they let him out because he after a couple of weeks, because they say that he just needs to get treated. Right. And then he finds himself on the street again, and he tries to get like help from the local councils, and they reject him. And then he has like his final stand in the middle of the council offices, where he starts like shouting at the at the council workers, everyone who's going to listen, like customers as well, about all the reasons what led into the job, led into the situation. And then he gets carted away by the police again. And the final stage of the play is him just like getting in the police van and just like saying that, I was led to this kind of thing, and he's like taken into prison.
Yeah. Sounds interesting. So was it like a comedy or like?
Kind of comedy, kind of absurdist.
Yeah.
Kind of like a bit like Kafka in a way.
Right. I was just thinking, because there's a similar case here. There's a girl here in Australia. I think she's like 25 or 30, and she passed herself off as a 16-year-old girl and got it like adopted by this family and was living with them. And then she got some job as a nanny who was going overseas to New York and shit. And she's been jailed. I think she's in jail now. And she just goes in and out. She just gets back out. People don't know who she is, and she just like has all these bullshit schemes. And she's mentally unwell. She's schizophrenic or something. But people believe her bullshit. But it sounds similar, But,
when I wrote it, I kind of found it funny. But it did get accepted by the BBC, but I'm kind of glad it didn't get accepted by the BBC in a way, because it might have improved my life at that age, but I'd have fucked it up because I was an alcoholic. If they'd have given me a shot, I've only upset the whole of the BBC in a couple of weeks.
It's not too hard to upset them with their leftist leanings. So yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, at that time, I pretended I was leftist. So
right. I think most people like start out, or when they're younger, have leftist ideals, and then they realise, like, I think what put me off leftism was like leftist women or like university educated young women, and like going to these type of like parties with them and that, and just realising how full of shit they were and contradictory they were, and that I had no chance with them. I thought, well, fuck that, and just I think as you get older, you become like more kind of conservative. You know, just realise like overall, like leftist ideals as a whole, I guess, don't really work. You know,
No.
or political. You see through the bullshit of political correctness anyway.
Yeah. Well, it kind of hit home with me. You know, I was doing the whole leftist persona during the time I wanted to make it as a writer during my 20s.
Yeah,
I was a good actor, but it never really worked for me anyway. So it didn't really pay off.
same here. I think I was trying to get laid with all these university type student girls and that, and yeah,
Awesome. That's an impossible task.
Yeah, exactly. And I just thought, nah, it's not worth it, and they're full of shit anyway. You know, they're just entitled fucking trust fund kids. And it's like, who could be bothered? So
Definitely.
yeah, yep.
That whole world, man, of being a writer. I tried it in my 20s, and I thought about writing a book. I thought I might do one day. I might write a book, but I think the political situation in Britain has to change measurably for me to be honest.
Yeah.
And I don't want to write something where I feel like I've got a brace on my brain, and I'm not really saying what I should be saying, and you know, I want to be intellectually honest. So if the situation changes and all these freaking stupid laws, where I mean, in Britain, I'm not sure what it's like in Australia. I think it's the same, or it's even worse now in Australia. But in Britain,
it's bad. I think you guys have got it worse though, because you get arrested for making a fucking tweet over there.
Oh, it's unbelievable. Like, you can get arrested for anything, you know, and it's like you've got to self-censor. And that's one of the reasons why I don't do lives anymore, because I feel like every fucking word I say has to be measured to make sure it's fine. And, you know,
Jack, can you do the kind of Orwellian route where everything's by Animal Farm and everything's by metaphor?
You can do, but
way around it. That's the skill of
soul destroyed. It's soul destroyed to do it. You know, I think political persecution for your political worldview. It's almost like a form of prejudice, because you can't really help how you think politically. It's a result of your genetics and your environment, and you kind of think how you think, relating to them two factors. And when you're an adult male, you've got your own brain and you come to your own conclusions. For another person to tell you that your views are wrong, they're like attacking you at a central level and telling you that your own belief system doesn't map reality, when you know it full well it does. And you know, that level of patronisation is a crime in itself, you know. And that's the reasons why I won't enter into that world of writing at this stage. But if the political situation changes in Britain, which I don't think it will, then I definitely would start writing.
It's gonna get worse.
Yeah,
gonna get worse.
I actually if Jack got onto the BBC and become a director general in a month, right? You just send to the rank to director general. Director general is the highest position, right? He tells he dictates. Director general dictates every program. You descend to the ranks of director general within a month. No, but
Minister of Information.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. The skill of writing is just, to tell something in metaphor without saying it outright. That's the skill of doing it. It's indirect. Yeah, I think you can still do that in the UK, but like Jack says, it's very. You might get your door banged in.
Yeah.
It might be like a Salman Rushdie type, right?
Yeah.
Satanic verses. Because we're in that kind of thing. We're actually in the kind of satanic verses kind of thing where, obviously the Muslims went after him, but we're in the same deal. It's like a fucking just fervor against the white man. You've done everything wrong. Okay, but that was in 1875. It ain't 1875, bro. We haven't got
yeah.
We're being set up where we've got all the advantages, and like me and Jack say, where are the fucking advantages? Give me the advantages. If it's a patriarch, give me the advantages. Oh no, there are none. So shut the fuck up, right?
Yeah.
That's basically you face up a lady. You say, okay, tell me the advantages of a man. Show me them now. And then they just come up with nothing.
Yeah. Well, I was just going to go back to like what Jack was saying, but like even being on YouTube, it's just like you can't even like making videos. You can't even really say what you want to say. Like I self-censor as well.
Yeah.
And it's just I kind of feel like it's pointless with my life. So I just nuke them straight away because I got timed out for a week, but you know, and they go, I'll go to Rumble, bro. But like Rumble's not that different because Todd went over to Rumble. He didn't last that long over there. So yeah, it gets to a point. I don't know how it is, but it's like that they're trying to wear you down where you just give up and just fuck off, you know?
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to making a point about making a point, what you really want to do is you want to be honest about what you really think.
Yeah.
And what happens is when you can't make an honest point because of legal consequences or you could be deplatformed, you end up in these safe spaces, or you don't say anything at all when you try to approach a controversial area.
Yeah.
And I think the reasons for this is when you criminalise how people think, then what you're saying is that individual is practicing something which is marginalised for a reason, and there's a legal justification for it, which then delegitimises what they're saying. So it's a very clever way of doing it. And the funny thing is, I'm very politically aware because my granddad was a politician. My granddad was a politician,
right?
And my granddad used to tell me as a child when I was 10 years old the nature of the system because he was an insider. So he told me about it as a kid, and so I grew up knowing. I was very politically aware in my, when I was like 12, 13 years old. And I've just seen it play out now, as a 3-year-old, and I can clearly see what's going on. And this is why Americans are the most privileged people in the West because they've still got their freedom of speech.
Yeah.
They'll never not have that. It's in the Constitution. They're lucky.
I think here in Australia, we actually have legally no freedom of speech here. Like there's something like I remember hearing somewhere this. Yeah, we actually don't have it, and we don't have the right to protect ourselves either. It's maybe similar in the UK now, but yeah.
Well, yeah, self-defense laws is just ridiculous. Like,
yeah,
you should. They say that it's a God-given right as an Englishman to be armed.
Yeah.
That was like the central right of the English right up until the 1800s. You could walk around with a sword if you wished.
Yeah.
And when you've got a population that can't even defend themselves in a country which is becoming more criminal by the second.
Yeah.
Then obviously you've got no right to express your honestly held beliefs, and you've got no way of defending yourself unless in situations that could go wrong.
Yeah.
That is basically a slave population.
And I agree.
It's brutal, and I kind of just want to leave England. I just want to leave, and I'm going to be. I'll be gone. I'll be gone out of the UK within 2 years because I just can't stand it anymore. And we've got this charade coming up. God, I'm going on now. We've got this charade coming up in 2029, which is the general election.
Yeah.
And to me, it's a final straw. This is why I'm leaving because it's just
Where the Green Party come in.
You've got like the Labour, Lib Lab Con, they're all faces of the establishment. You've got the Green Party, which is like an extremist organisation that's going to fucking
Spelting shit.
Yeah, you know,
It's laughable.
Like, it's to me, it's just like they're going to push all this digital ID and all that, and it's going to make it all worse. You know, they're going to even further restrict speech, so we're like entering into like a fucking Orwellian zone. And then the resistance, quote unquote, which is reform and restore, both of them are controlled opposition. So you've got this kind of situation where you've got all the lemmings going in all different directions, but the agenda's going to be the same. And it's kind of heartbreaking for me to watch it because I can see exactly what's going to happen. And you know, I'm out of this country. I'll be gone within 2 years. You know. And,
wait there, Jack. You're against restore as well. You don't believe in it either.
I think that every single one of them's controlled opposition, mate.
I agree with Jack. There's no political solutions in my opinion. I think the only solution is to drop out, not play the game. Because it's rigged. Like there's not this white hope, this white savior, you know, that's going to save us all. It's not going to happen.
What if all the whiteys leave Britain? What if everyone like Jack and every white man just ups and says, "Oh, fuck off," and they just all leave?
Well,
what happens then?
The UK becomes Islamic.
A minority. That would be funny, wouldn't it? If 10
minority
million,
in your own country.
If 10 million gammons leave, right? 10 million gammons up and leave. Right, that's it. I'm off. Right, 30 to 40-year-olds. That would be fucking hilarious. Because
it's just happening all around the Western world. Like we're all third world maxing. Like there's people heading to like here, Southeast Asia or like South America. You know, Argentina or wherever, Venezuela. It's like it's Western life is just so expensive. Like fuck it, we'll take what savings or we'll sell what we got, take our money elsewhere, and relocate like in third world countries. You know.
Yeah, I've got a joke. You know, you go to North Korea to claim asylum from the oppression of the British government.
I'll give Kimmy on that. It's like he's just like giving the middle finger to the world banks. You know, it's like fuck you. Like I don't agree with him. You know, being a dictator and all, but like I think that he's switched on enough, knowing that the world banks control everything. He's like, no, fuck you guys. Go fuck yourselves. I'm not having a part of it. You know.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is going to be the when you listen to people that I think the final straw of me when it comes to politics and the political solution, bruh, kind of bullshit was Donald Trump. You know, when you see how he's behaved over the last few months, you realise that guy sold himself as the person who's going to drain the swamp. And he was going to reorientate and reconfigure the most important country in the West, which is America. And you've seen how he's behaved in the later part of his administration. You realise that this is the strategy now, and you've just got to accept it. They put these public figureheads, and they will tell you everything you want to hear, but then they'll carry on with the system agenda. And the final straw for me was the Rupert Lowe thing. When I was like bought into it, I was like, yeah, Rupert Lowe's going to do something. You know, he's going to retract all these stupid false speech laws. He's going to fucking make the country better for the economy. You know, he's going to do something to make the country more stable, more secure, make it so it's viable for people to exist within this country and actually have a decent life. You know, just the basics that you'd want from your political system. And then when I found out that he was like heavily invested in the fucking all these different organisations that are linked to the globalists, I was like, hang on a minute, man, this is another load of bullshit. And once I realised that, something died of me that day. I was like, nah, man, I'm not playing this game ever again. Yeah, it doesn't matter who they fucking offer as a political solution. I'm going to go fuck off, man. Yeah. You know what I mean?
So wait, then what organisations is Low into then? I haven't seen it.
As Stuart DB says, it's a charade. Democracy is a charade. It's just one. It's just they select the puppets, they put them in place, and they tell you to vote for them like an idiot.
Do you, by law, do you have to vote in the UK? Here we have to. They force us to vote. I donkey vote. I get ticked off. Otherwise, we get fined, and I just walk out. I just leave my ballot empty. What's it like in the UK?
No, you ain't got to vote. No.
Oh, that's good. Here, because the population's so low, they force us to vote.
I didn't know that. I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
What's the fine?
Oh, I don't know. Probably a few $100s or something.
Really, it's as high as that. That's quite high. So
Yeah.
no one's going to say no then because they don't want to throw away.
Well, I get my name marked off, so I don't get fined. I actually turn up to vote, but I just leave the ballot, the paper empty. I leave it unmarked and put it in the slot box and walk out. My elder sister does the same. She doesn't. Doesn't vote anymore.
Good.
Yeah, fucking. They're not doing anything for us.
Well, the only alternative is Jack needs to form his own party and go for it.
You can't win that way. I mean, you need the option of publicity, and if you had like a genuine candidate who was actually going to do something for the people, by the time he formulated his party, they'd infiltrate it with all their people, and they'd try and fracture it so it doesn't make any moves in the correct way because it's been broken up and splintered. They do that first, but if you can maintain cohesion somehow and get rid of the people, expel them from the party, if you find out they're not working in your interests, if you actually win an election, they'll rig it, and then if you manage to circumnavigate the rigging, if you get into power, they'll just declare the election fraudulent, and say that you've achieved power, but you've got all these crimes in the background, like you're corrupt and you've taken party funds and which haven't been declared or something, and then they'll just arrest you and throw you in jail for something like that, and then they'll just call no election and put their own candidates in again. There's no way through democracy. The democracy route is basically just a way for the establishment just to pretend that there's a choice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I agree with that, largely, unfortunately. Especially in America.
All overweight.
I'm gonna have to head off, gentlemen. It's like nearly 11:15, and I'm still laying in bed. I haven't even had breakfast yet, but I'll continue to watch. But yeah, I got to get ready for the day. And yeah,
I might end the stream soon because it's very late here.
Okay.
We've been going for 4 hours. The longest stream with the lowest amount ever on YouTube. We've got the longest stream, but simultaneously lowest viewership ever recorded on YouTube.
Well, what's that saying? All those dullards out there are watching some fucking TikTok shit or something. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna have to go. I'll still continue to listen, but I'm gonna get ready for the day.
See that, my friend.
Thank you for joining.
Good talking to you, Jack. Good talking to you, Danny, Xanesis. I'll speak to you soon. Bye guys. Bye.
Thanks.
Yeah. All good. Bye.
Cheers.
Leave, Stu.
Oh, do you want me to kick you out? So now it's just a Spurg meeting just live on YouTube. Right, okay.
How many people are here?
What was that?
How many people are here?
It's just us. This is a Spurge meeting just live on YouTube.
Maybe take it offline, man.
Oh, you don't like it? You said too much.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, just I think I'll shoot off, man.
You do want me to delete it because it's got your name on it, right?
Nah, that's all right. I mean, I haven't said anything too controversial.
I don't think you have.
Nah.
Well, it depends on when. Aren't you working it? No, you're not working it.
No.
Well, you need your rest. I don't know, whatever you want, but it's pretty late, isn't it? So I was going to. Well, we can do it some other time. Yeah. It's
okay, mate.
Every week.
Okay, all right, see that, my friend.
Okay. Bye. No, that's my outro music. Wait, I can't cut Xenesis off. I'm watching. That's ominous. Do you have anything to add, Xenesis? Because you've been very vocal throughout the whole thing.
I'm always vocal.
You're vocal. You're the closing guest. The Chad just stays to the end.
Yeah, I mean, like, it was a good panel today. It was really like, I don't know if the other people enjoyed it so much, but there should be a lot of valuable information in this stream.
But there was only 6 people watching.
There are also a couple of people going to watch it after the release of the stream, right? I mean, it depends.
Yeah, well, yeah.
You're going to take this on, or are you going to upload this?
Whatever you think. I don't know whether
I think if you would upload it, it would be still valuable to a lot of people out there, right? Information
Really?
wise. Yes.
Okay.
Regarding Jack, regarding the thing which you mentioned before, that it's different when you're a guest, right? And say stuff than if you like host your own stuff and right say stuff.
True. Yeah. What do you think is valuable though?
I mean, a lot of things what was said today already heard it before, but there are a lot of other people out there who might have not heard those stuff, especially what Jack said.
Okay. Well, that's it has value. I don't know whether you wanted me to delete it or not. You seemed anxious that it might be.
I would not delete it. I would keep it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we'll just do this every week to catch up and talk shit. So why not just do it every week? Or if you want, if people want to do that.
I wouldn't call this stream like talking shit, to be honest, because it was more like a lecture kind of thing.
Like, no, but this is our version of talking shit, by the way.
Yeah, because for me it was.
What is my version?
I came kind of with the expectation that we kind of like talk about normal stuff, right? Video games or something like this.
No.
And it felt like I was like in university instead or something like that, or school.
Yeah, that's what it's always going to be like, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Unfortunately. I need to end with this.
Do you understand? No, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand?
What yeah, I mean, we've exhausted all avenues today because everyone's left, everyone's bored. We can only do so much. We've only got 6 people watching. There's shooting the shit. There's only so much we can cover in one.
The only thing that matters is if you had fun doing this, right?
Did we have fun doing it?
Yeah, I mean, I found it like valuable, interesting. It's also really interesting for me, like hearing different angles and experiences. Because I mean, like when I don't know, I talked with DBF before when it comes to life experiences, and always like, and I told you this before, Danny, but like hearing kind of like the different kind of like experiences, right? Which also like are that extreme to mine. It's crazy.
That's true.
Also, right? It's also like for me kind of like to. It also helps me to kind of like think outside the box kind of on my position, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. For me personally, it's really valuable. But I don't know. For you guys, it might be something like, all right, the stuff what you're saying here, it might be like, okay, it's nothing new, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's relative also.
Yeah.
And the reason why I don't talk so much is because it's like I live a completely different life, right? And for me, it's like I can't really add so much, right? So you're kind of like struggles.
Is that possible? I can be on 2 streams. I think that's funny. I'm still streaming, by the way. Has anyone done that before? Has anyone streamed and then been streaming as well at the same time?
What do you mean, like you stream 2 times?
I'm on OC stream at the same time.
What are you doing on this stream?
Yeah, but I was scared of us going over old ground, but I mean, I think it's good to get people's unique experiences, and then you build up a picture of where we're going wrong. But we're never going to get a solution to the problem. We're just going to be endlessly screaming into the void.
Yeah, I mean, the next time you could also like try to get everyone on, right? Who wants to come on, not like really like, you know, build out people.
I didn't filter anyone. OC never came on. What he did for
I think there was one guy called JT who wanted to come on.
I didn't see him. I must have missed him in the backstage. I didn't ignore him. I didn't know he was there. Honestly, but that wasn't a conscious decision. That was maybe I'm just not very good at it. But I never saw him in the backstage.
Maybe
but,
I think that everybody like can add something to this kind of stuff and different kind of viewpoints, right?
Yeah. But JT adds a trolling element that people would do. I think Aiden gets scared off by him. But that's his particular niche. Well, we can go next week. What do you think? Same time or Saturday's not very good for you though, is it?
I won't be able to like attain every like stream.
He's scratching. Well, that's brilliant.
I'm honest.
That's fun. I like the fact that the mannerisms increase when you lie. Well, well, then you scratch the massive beard. Your Arabian beard, you scratch. Well, I'm not sure. Next week, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, I mean,
what about a midweek? Midweek stream is better, right?
Midweek. It depends also. Like for me, it's really random. Like I think Saturday is really like the best thing for all people to be, for the most people to be available for, right? Timing wise. I can't promise that I will attain every stream, but I will try to attain more streams. I think
but if I don't have you, you're the core of the stream. No one.
I'm actually the one who contributes the least. Right?
No, you're the clavicular. You're always in the background. It's the look. You just have to look, and that's it. Your presence there, and everyone gets gravitationally, right, pulled around the halo. Yeah. Without you, I doubt anyone would come in.
That's crap.
I fear that if you don't come, then Dubs is out, Aiden's out.
I mean, Dubs already left, like after 1 hour. Like he said, like see you later. I'm watching WrestleMania or something like this.
Yeah, Dubs was off pretty quick. He didn't like it. Maybe.
No. It's like I really respect that it was there. I mean, like the thing is, like, Dubs people still come on if they have like different stuff also to do, right?
Dubs had greater priorities. I wasn't one of them.
I mean, OC came on.
Yeah, for 1 minute. The shortest ever stint. Crazy stuff.
Jack came on. He also Jack contributed a lot. DBF also a lot.
Well, no, Jack mogged the whole stream.
I would say DBF and Jack both. I mean, Aiden also.
Was solid.
Yeah, I would say I contributed the least.
No, Your aura was 100%. No, but the point is that I also wanted to get Bash's girlfriend on. I want different angles. I wanted to get Kaz on, but they weren't around apparently. Apparently, they're both partying as usual. Go figure. Both the women are out doing stuff, and the men are alone. Well, that tells its own tale, doesn't it? That's literally the fucking narrative that we're discussing, and it's played out by every woman on here isn't able to attend because they're going out.
We probably won't party every Saturday, right?
That's the problem. If I do it Saturday, no women are coming on here. No women. I haven't got any other angle. Any angle.
If you would like do a midstream kind of thing, they would also say like, well,
precisely. They're doing their hair again for the 5th time.
Yeah.
Kaz is redoing her bangs for the 55th time to make it straight.
But I mean, like, do you really need women on there to for you to be a successful stream?
Don't know. To get more angles, maybe, but I just want different, like you said, different viewpoints, as many viewpoints as possible.
Yeah, then let's try it first with all the guys here, because there are a lot of guys here who might know about some stuff we don't know, right?
Yeah.
And then you can work it out.
So next week you're not able to come. Well, doesn't matter. Maybe I'll try.
I said maybe. I don't know.
Well, we'll leave it at that. It doesn't matter. We've exhausted all possibilities, and I'm exhausted as well. It's 3 a.m. where you are. You've got to be going insane.
Not really. It's like normal for me during weekends. Stay up that late.
Was it worth not going out with your normie friends for this Spurge meeting 101? Was it? Yes. Be honest. Yes or no? He's laughing already. That means it's no. That means it was shit.
I mean, I didn't. I mean, there was one thing which I kind of like fucked up on my own, because I thought that we're gonna talk about video games, so something like this, right?
So you did research on video games.
But I didn't expect that it's gonna be like Discord kind of brutal stuff, kind of.
Yeah, it's always going to be a Spurge session with me.
Yeah. I thought it was more about like laid back, talking about copes or something like this, right?
Well, we went on about the June, which was quite good. You didn't like that,
but it always was related to Blackpool or something like this, right?
Well, it always is going to go back to that.
Yes, it was not really like, oh, I mean, the only one who asked me about video games was, I think, Froglet.
Yeah, he's not a serious. Well, he's questionable. No, but I won't keep you. You've got to go. Are you going to go on? Why don't you go to OC stream? Thoughts?
Oh, was he streaming?
What do you mean? I gave you the link on Discord ages ago, 20 minutes. I think you should visit OC. He deserves your presence. I don't. Yeah.
I mean, you want me to go on OC?
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I can do this. I can visit OC. No
nice.
Problems.
He'd appreciate it.
He's probably mad that I'm like joining your stuff, but not his.
No, he'll like you're the person in charge.
It's probably more that I'm like more on your kind of streams, not on his, right?
Well, you've been on a lot more streams of his than you have in mine.
True, but it's been a while
too.
It's the last I don't know. It's been like
months.
Yeah, over half a year since the last intense stuff.
That's not long. You took a break. You need to recharge your battery. Yeah.
Actually, he's the reason actually I met you also. So I kind of I should also check out his stream again.
I need to do my outro. I've got it set up. Are you leaving? No.
Yeah, I mean I can leave it. No.
Yeah, go on to his stream. He'll appreciate it. He's got
Okay.
no one.
All right.
I'm hogging the best
All
character.
right. Then thank you again for streaming.
Thank you.
All right. Bye.
It was reasonably successful. Again,
Yeah.
maybe.
Could
Ish.
be.
Anyway, yeah, go and see the main man. Right. Let's do the outro. Who's with me? How can nobody be watching this? Come on.
Now, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand? Now, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand?